everybody! Aw, good luck with Ozma, Rowan. I hope you have people who know what they're doing. Anyway, welcome to Laura's Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. I am in Falcon's Nest, which we newly visited last Sunday. We had heard a lot about Falcon's Nest from the explorers around Snowcloak. Because Snowcloak didn't always exist, it was like a huge avalanche after the when the calamity happened that froze solid and had all those little tunnels where Lady Iceheart's followers were hiding. But it completely cut off land access between Ishgard and the Kurthus Western Highlands, which is where we are now, including the hamlet of Falcon's Nest. And in fact, basically almost no one from Falcon's Nest lives here anymore, because what you see now are the military barracks that were here. However, the village itself has been buried under the snow outside of here. And it's actually a lot of the researchers around Snowcloak who used to live in Falcon's Nest. They all had to evacuate. And so Falcon's Nest is basically just military barracks now, with a lot of history buried under the snow. Alright, so we're supposed to follow Artorel, the older Fortemps brother. We were asked to go look at both the brothers. Oh, there's these wolves. Outriders belonging to House Durandare have been spotted fleeing from a pack of silver wolves, which, despite losing over half the number to the Knight Steel, remains in pursuit, knowing the knights cannot run forever. Oh dear. Hurry to the Outriders' aid before their legs fail them. I remember these wolves can, like, kill you really easily. Yeah! Just like that. Alright, this is going okay. Thank goodness for Bloodbath. So yes, however, the military facilities at Dragon's Nest are under the responsibility of House Durandare, who is also looking after areas such as their jurisdiction was also under places such as the Observatorium and Whitebrim Front. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah! Karage-kun, heal me. My blade still thirsts. Oh dear. Oh good, I need to get some Dragoon practice in. It's safer to hit him one at a time. And the poor Durandare Knights are not having a great time. Oh, they're targeting me again because they just killed these House Durandare Knights. Whoops, sorry, Knights. I know I was supposed to save you. Oh, God. But I just didn't want to die myself. You see how it is. Yeah! Oh god, more of them aggroed me. I remember distinctly, one of the first things I did when I first played through this part was this fate was outside and I died and had to get someone from my FC to revive me. Oh god, why do we have to kill so many of them? Ah! Help! Brage-kun, you're my only hope. I forgot about Dragonfire dive. See, this is why practice is important. Oh, we're almost there. House Durandare does not retreat. Oh, thank God. Alright. House Durandare could use more knights like you. What a display. Why, thank you. I suppose. Oh, wait, I should probably grab this quest from Ingarit. Ah. Even if I had the time to head out there alone, if I ran afoul of those beasts, I wouldn't stand a chance. You see, one of the reasons I requested this posting was so I could recover my grandfather's belongings. They ought to be near the frozen docks of Camp Riversmeet. But things being busy as they are, I'm not at liberty to leave my post at the moment. What's worse, the area is absolutely teeming with monsters, so I can't just send anyone in my stead. But you look like you could handle yourself. Might you be so kind as to help me? Alright. We're supposed to head that way anyway, because that's where Ultrawell is waiting for us. Just chilling on this thing. So we went this way before. We had to go get some deep eye tears. There's this giant statue of Haldrath out here. I don't want the beholder to look at me. Right. Sure seems cold out here, doesn't it? You wonder how Estinians' elbows don't freeze off. Oh, we got some gatherers out here. It was Sidolphus and 5 out of 8 are new. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, how did that Thunder God go? This Drake probably hates this weather. Oh my god. Anyway, Archerell, hello. Wow, that's quite a drop. There, below us. Camp Rivers meet, or what remains of it. I see no way to descend the cliffs safely from here. Should we fall, the beasts below would make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. Alright, well, since we gotta go there anyway, might as well find a safe way there. Instead of getting fall damage and dying to, like, something down there. East of the Black Iron Bridge. Oh, wait, I should look up the Black Iron Bridge. A big old bridge. Let's see. Black Iron Bridge. This testament to the skill of House Simiel's artisans serves the main road stretching from the capital to the Dusk Vigil. Although built primarily of solid stone, the bridge was named for its suspended metal chains, wrought from black iron impervious to the blazing temperatures of a dragon's exhalation. Ah. Well, now they gotta worry about it not buckling to extreme low temperatures and snow, but it sure does look like a great piece of work from House Simiel and their stonemasons. Anyway, hello, Artorel. If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternate route to Camp Riversmeet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on. I got Sweetie all bundled up for the weather. I mean, no, Sweetie's my main's Chocobo. This is Karage-kun. I got Karage-kun all bundled up for the weather. So this is the path Arturol was talking about. There's, you can see the span of Black Iron Bridge now. We're gonna go under it. Oh hey, this is the belongings I was supposed to find. It was a little silly out here. Arturel! The camp appears to be deserted, yet I cannot shake the feeling that... Master Final Fantasy, pray search the camp while I stand watch. We dare not let the enemy take us unawares. Alright. He's gonna stand watch and I'm gonna look around. Make sure nobody ambushes me. Whoa. Oh, that got all messed up. Right, Camp Riversmeet. Once a key military outpost for the Ishgardian forces, the strategic location where the waters of the Swift Run and Kurthis rivers flow together is a home of a lone aetheryte shard which has stood abandoned in the years since the calamity. This was the aetheryte shard. Wah! So yeah, Camp River's Meat used to be an Aetheryte camp back in the day. In technical terms, in 1.0, Aetherites were had camps built around them. So this is an old Aetheryte camp, and this is the old Aetheryte that is now, as you can see, obviously out of order. It is all messed up. Even the little Charlian pool of water under it is completely frozen over. Oh, is this one of the people we're looking for? Uh-oh. I think these are heretics, methinks. Oh, there's another one. Shit. You okay, bro? Howster and Dare Knight. Are you all right? I heard sounds of a struggle. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved, just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Master Final Fantasy. Well, good. I hope you're less disappointed about being stuck, quote-unquote, babysitting me, huh? What happened, dear sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Oh, did you guys wipe? To Sid, Dolphus, Orlando? Not but white all around, until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others, they were shouting and screaming, but after a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping it to hide while the storm passed. You didn't wipe, but you got real close. Ooh. You had to rescue someone back in your party's area multiple times. Oh dear. Yeah, this is the Arturel happy hour, so you're here at a good time. But the heretics tracked you here. Aye. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must... Have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, we must see you to safety. Oh dear. I can still fight. Ooh. Lady Iceheart. He has the right of it, Master Final Fantasy. Whatever remains of the Heretics' trail will be gone with the next snowfall, but we cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the Heretics' trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith, being sure to leave me some clear footprints. All right. We've been tasked to tromp, stomp around in the snow. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Yeah, it's okay. I'm used to danger. Rest assured, we will not be far behind. And mister, thank you. Yep, I'm gonna be stomping and tromping through the snow to leave clear footprints for Archer Well. Do not concern yourself with our wounded man. When he has caught his breath, I shall see him safely back to Falcon's Nest. Alright, let's stomp and tromp. You tried to call Nanamo on me, but she's not answering your phone. No! Too soon! Oh my god, Bertha the Second. I'm just kidding. So yeah, these are the kind of things that Sky Steel Manufactory was historically making, and then Stefanivian's like, nah man, let's make cool things, like guns. So this was once a river. It has frozen completely solid. This river's meet was once a fertile floodplain of the Swift Run and Curthis rivers. Black iron. So this is more of that guy's stuff he left behind. Ooh, wait, I should look over here first. Wait, Arturel's gonna be so confused by my footprints. I'm gonna go Gubu footprints. Those can't be mine. Guns and boats, gunboats. Warrior light rolling up to Ishgard. Open the country. Open the country. Stop having it be closed. Me. Good thing Orshifon was like, I'll open it for you. Here's the key, babe. Drakes do not belong in this environment. I'm sorry. Alright. So now we're gonna stomp and tromp some good footprints for Arturel. Surely I won't jounce or trounce. Only if there's enemies. Oh, okay, this seems like the attack. This is one of those guys' comrades who got killed. Oh, and he was a conjurer. Nuts. Fresh footprints. The tracks continue to the north. Duty commenced. I have 30 minutes to find the hiding place. We can hear the little sounds of Heaven's Word on the wind. Oh, god damn it. Now I'm gonna jounce and trounce. Hope they're turning this way. Oh, crap. The heretics are after me. Kill him! I know how to use this! Oh, man. Oh, crap. Spineless heretic, the last one to come out? I guess so. You only now got up the bravery. Having a spear fight to the death out here. Help! Somebody help! Oh, okay, so I'm gonna follow him right to their lair. Perfect. Thank you for being spineless. Stay away from me! Ah, what an idiot. You still getting my damage over time. Try to not get seen by these plants. Oh, god damn it. No, I can't lose the trail. Yikes. So he's fine, but every living thing out here wants me dead. Oh, is that where they're hiding? Why, thank you very much. You saved me a lot of trouble. You just ran right up the boxes. You didn't even give a shit about the stairs. Oh, and he's going downstairs. Okay, okay. In the basement of this building. Hey. Oh, shit. You fool! You led them right to us. Yeah, that was pretty foolish. Finally, the spineless heretic is going down. No, I won't. Ugh. Ooh, he had his own little portrait. There's some dragon altars down here. I found their hideout. Yay. It's her. I remember you.
Looking for me, I presume.
Midgardstormer.
Ah, the child who glimpsed the truth.
No, it cannot be.
Surprise. It's like, oh, hey, I know you.
He cameth unto me, as didst thou.
Ooh, so she met Midgardstormer too. You love how my armor glows? Aw, yeah. I had to differentiate myself from Estinian somehow.
Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
That's right, I was getting an inkling that she had the echo and the blessing of light.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo. The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came.
Oh, I'm sure.
The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard,
Oh god.
We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone.
So she was part of the exodus from Falcon's Nest. And that avalanche is what created Snowcloak, which she ended up using as her hideout with the heretics.
So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice, and saw the truth through his eyes.
Whoa. You got an echo vision from a dragon. That's pretty cool.
I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were, and should ever be.
Ooh. Plot twist. Killing civilians won't bring them together. What of the innocents who died when you attacked Foundation? Those wyverns ripped that place up, man. Children died.
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control.
And yet, it wouldn't have happened if she hadn't have broken those wards. And she was laughing while she was breaking the wards.
Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
So, Lady Iceheart underestimated the dragon's fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored.
She's got a lot of determination, but she's got stuff she can't undo.
We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Oh, so they... So Arturel found the place. Oh, and he found me. Master Final Fantasy! Praise Helona, you are alive! We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. There actually weren't that many of them. And so they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. It's a pity Lady Iceheart escaped. But we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this day, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Aw, Archibald's happy with me. Gorgania Mills. So that's where we are. Oh yeah. Rowan, is it Gorgan or Gorgania? Or Gorgain? Is it like Gorgain? Like champagne? But anyway, I'll say Gorgain for now. Gorgain Mills. Now, there is a certain someone with the last name Gorgain that we have met. Anyway, I will read the description. And, Sir Gorgain was a proud knight and bannerman of House Durandare, until the fateful day when the heir of that house vanished from sight while under his care, never to be seen again. Devastated by the loss of the boy and his own failing, he put aside his blade and built this farm, where he quietly lived out the rest of his days. You're saying Gorgon? If you had a word after it, you would hear the Y consonant at the end. Oh. Gorgan Mills? So is Gorgan Mills. I was always saying it. I was always saying it right. I'm so glad. House Durandare Knight. We are still searching the area, sir, but the only heretics we have found thus far are the ones you left behind. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwall. Come. After tracking heretics across malms of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours' rest next to a warm fire. Why, thank you. But it seems there is a quest up here. Hot-tempered knight. Gods be cursed! Mere moments ago I was mobbed by a huge swarm of frost grenades. I made away with my life, but dropped my magic talisman in the confusion. It was a gift from my family. But the instant those monsters saw it, they lost all interest in me. They tore the thing apart and fled with the pieces. That talisman carries a lot of sentimental value for me. I have to get it back, but I can't leave my post. You strike me as quite the capable sort. Be a good lad and recover it for me, would you? Okay. It looked like the talisman was broken into 3 separate pieces. I didn't see which of the beasts snapped the pieces, mind you. I was more concerned with escaping before they regained their interest in me. But please, slay the frost grenades and recover my talisman for me. Now, I suspect the reason they did that is because frost grenades, like all bombs, are void sent. And void sent are number one interested in consuming ether. So probably there was a lot more ether going on with the magic talisman than whatever the knight had in with his soul and body and stuff. So that was like a much juicier treat. got him. Organ Holding. Organ Mills. Have you the pieces of my magic talisman? Oh, you found them. Words cannot fully express my gratitude. My family made the talisman from an ice crystal. And yeah, maybe the frost grenades also like the ice ether part. Ice aspected ether part. It was meant to protect me, but to be honest, there's more than enough cold around here without me carrying this thing. Still, it carries no small amount of sentimental value for me. I wonder what made the frost grenades swarm over it So, did they plan to eat it? For something that's supposed to protect me, this talisman is doing a dreadful job. Whatever the reason, I'd much prefer not getting attacked again. I'll be sure to put this somewhere safe in the barracks rather than carrying it on my person. Thank you again for recovering it for me. Oh, and I got a whole lot of ice crystals from that. How fitting. Alright. I guess we might as well teleport back to Falcon's Nest. Who, Rowan? Oh my god. Oh my god, regular show jokes. Hi, Peaky Pie. So we have to talk to Ingrid. I got her dad's, or her grandpa's stuff. Did you find them? Did you find my grandfather's things? Items used by Ingrid's grandfather when he was a ferryman on the Swift Run River. Oh, this looks to be everything. Halone's blessings be upon you. My grandfather used to make a living as a ferryman back before the calamity. But what good's a ferryman when the ice is thick enough to walk across? Little wonder that his health has gotten so much worse over the years. A man without purpose is prone to sickness. If I could but remind him of what he once had, though, maybe he'd recover. Well, I hope he feels better. One day I'll tell my grandchildren about the day the Dravanian horde fell upon us like an avalanche of flame, the whole sky blotted out by their black leathery wings. Oh, woe. This Gubu does not feel like it moves very fast. Good old Redwald. Lord Altorel, Master of Final Fantasy, full glad am I to see you both hale and healthy. What news? You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury! I believe we have made great strides towards purging these lands of heretics, and I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father in the Holy See. As will I, Lord Autorel. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandare and Fort Tom could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest. We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Master Final Fantasy have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwald. We thank you for your hospitality. This is not our last time coming out here, so it's okay if I leave a if I leave a quest behind. We will be back. So let's go back to Ishgard. Do we talk to her to go back? Wait. How do we go back to Ishgard? Oh, whatever. This is a threat. Oh, whoa, what's this? Oh, right. Dark Knight. Am I the right level? Yes, I am. Alright, I might as well then. Are we ready to be cool and, be the Batman of Ishgard? You ready to be a Dark Crusader? Bray! Hey, buddy! Bray has been waiting for you for a long time. I had a feeling you'd come by today, mister. And sure enough, there you are, eager to pick up where we left off. Let's start with the question, then. You must be burning with several after that last affair. What was the voice I heard? Are you detained by the Inquisition? What became of the old woman and her granddaughter? Why were you detained by the Inquisition? Why do you think I was detained by zealous temple knights who see heretics around every corner? There was a girl, an innocent. They wanted her, and I objected. Rowan, this is me after I bought gear for myself. I was freaking barefoot last week, and now I have shoes. I'm only level 38. I don't have gear that great. I even dyed a piece so it would look less bad, and it still looks very bad, huh? Now then. Could charge Gil to see those shoe puppies. In Ishgard, I'm gonna get frostbite. Now then, are you ready to stop dancing around the real question and just ask? What became of the old woman and her granddaughter? Oh, for the love of... They're fine, both of them. You solved all their problems. Happy? Now then, are you ready to stop dancing around the real question and just ask? Okay, what was that voice I heard? Ah, yes, the voice. The one you heard when you first touched the crystal. An excellent question, but a difficult one to answer. Some say it is a beacon, guiding the Dark Knight to his true calling. Whose is it, you ask? Only you can discover that, for each knight must hearken to a different voice. As you grow more accustomed to drawing upon your dark side, you come to hear it more clearly. Communion will hasten this process, but we dare not conduct the rites here, under the watchful eye of the Holy See. Ooh, we're gonna do dark rituals. We will make for Southern Thanalan, or Little Alamigo. Okay. I'll see you there sometime, Frey. I got more things to do in Ishgard. Wait, what am I doing at this? I'm a dragoon now. It's too, instilled into me. Alright, well, let's go see, Amanawan, then. Au revoir? Ah, my lord, there is still the matter of the bill. Amanalan? Everything has been taken care of, old boy. The first old boy of the game. Simply tell the attendant when you're ready to board, and away we'll go. Are you ready to depart, sir? The airship bound for Camp Cloudtop will be leaving shortly. Ooh. Floating islands, the sea of clouds. This is an area that just screams, you're gonna learn how to fly in this game, in this expansion.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home.
Yeah, that's my buddy.
High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, he came.
Well, it looks like they set up some pretty sick tree houses. Ooh, cool new place. This is a lot more exciting than the Kurthan Western Highlands. Of course, Amanalan managed to get himself assigned to the very cool, probably less cold place. My lord, you mustn't wear your belt so loose or you'll trip over your own sword. Oh my god. You're wearing your belt too loose, my guy? Awfully cold up here. I mean, Kurthus may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this seems positively balmy. I can about guarantee you would be colder if you went where Archvarel was going. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that strong, silent persona all the time, you know? Yeah, fine. If Estinian's elbows won't freeze off, mine won't either. Never mind, we need to find the Lady Laniat. She's in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent. This is, Tillmanfrest? That's totally wrong. Yeoman Frey? You are standing aboard the very first large-scale airship born of Ishgardian ingenuity, the Protector. This ship marked a monumental change in the war against the Horde. Or it would have if we could get the bloody thing to fly. It seems for every malfunction fixed, 3 more take its place. I can only hope the war doesn't end before repairs are complete, if you can call that something to hope for. This is quite an airship, though. Alright, so the Protector. The big ol' airship. Built by the engineers of the Skysteel Manufactory, the Protector was to be the crown jewel of Ishgard's fleet, designed to rain down destruction from on high. Unfortunately, several critical systems have suffered repeated failures, and as a result, it has been grounded indefinitely for repairs. Yeoman Frey, thank you. And, there's another description for the Protector. Because... yeah, here we go. Hydrate, thank you. Huh. Alright, the pride of the Holy See of Ishgard. The Protector was constructed at great cost to serve as a flying fortress in the war against Dragonkind. However, though it succeeded in reaching the Sea of Clouds in its test voyage, it has since been plagued with technical issues and has yet to see a single battle. The Garland Ironworks was engaged to conduct repairs, but ere work could begin in earnest, the Dragonsong War came... oh, never mind. So just repairs have not, proceeded in full yet because Sid is very busy. So this, it has a great ram made of Ishgardian steel and cuts a stately silhouette. Alright, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, night's already falling, dang. We have Aelid. Is there something you require? If it's an escort you need, I suppose I have a bit of free time on my hands. What do you do here? As knights in service to House Einart, it is our duty to monitor for signs of Dravanian activity here at Camp Cloudtop. A duty far from fulfilled, I'm afraid. It would seem that dragons want nothing to do with this place, and so our time is mostly spent on the camp's upkeep. The Vanu Vanu have become a nuisance of late, but it's nothing we can't handle. The Vanu Vanu? I think we're gonna meet a new tribe. What kind of place is this? This sleepy little camp is where we watch for impending Dravanian attacks. Just between you and me, though. The only ones stationed here are deemed unfit for other tasks, if you catch my meaning. With the Dravanians primarily based on the other side of Ishgard, the most we're likely to see are dragon-shaped clouds. At least we keep busy with repairs to the Protector, but considering the lack of provisions or any real duties here, any self-respecting knight would do well not to be transferred here. Oh, poor guys. If it doesn't have to do with dragons, Ishgard doesn't give a shit. And they were probably perfectly happy to have House Einart be in charge of this place because they've been kind of struggling to regain their former glory ever since they failed to defend the Steel Vigil. Well met, traveler. Might I introduce you to Chocobo Porter? Right. Oh wait, no, wait. Soup. There we go. Fabrele? Fabrier? Despite the lack of danger here, ordering provisions for the men is always an uphill battle. Thankfully, they understand the burden I bear in rationing what little we have. Well, everyone except Gildan, perhaps. I have a feeling we're gonna meet Gildan. Rontremont? If you seek Lady Laniat, you can find her down at the Rose House. Down the stairs and follow the path. It's not far. Ooh, before that, I think I gotta attune to this etherite. Noelle? If you've come to join the cavalry, I'd suggest you speak with someone who gives a fig. I'm here on the Clan Centurio business. Oh! You're one of us. Tuning. Alright. So down the stairs. Armiette? Day in and day out, we stand watch, but for what? We all know there's no danger here. The sooner I'm relieved from duty, the better. Oh, they're tending little sheepies out here. Halberon. Oh, a kid. Sheep can't survive in the sea of clouds, they said. Well, I'll show 'em. These here sheep will be the pride of Cloudtop. You wait and see. They are very cute. So, Ishgard used to be real famous for its shepherding and stuff. 'Cause, before the calamity made it snow all over the place, it was like highlands. It was like the Alps up there. It had all these lush fields and stuff, and where the sheep could graze and stuff. Let's see. There's a thing about sheep in here, and I realized I usually don't have a chance to talk about them. So, the sheep's wild ancestors were called mouflons. And mouflons were tamed for easier procurement of meat and milk, then became the subject of selective breeding by Hur tribes in need of ample fleece during the Age of Endless Frost, which was the fourth calamity? Let me check. Yeah, the fifth calamity. You must journey for milk, but I know not when or if you will return. If you're not back by sunrise, call the president. I will. Saluting you, Pukey Pie. So the selective breeding gave rise to a cloud-like appearance of the little fluffers nowadays. Associated with the modern species, a trait that, though vital to mankind's production of woolen, yarn, and felt, would be more a curse than a blessing in the wild. So without the care of their keepers, modern sheep would be covered in pests, fall infirm from heat, trapped by their overthick coats, and become entangled in the undergrowth trying to flee from predators. With a shepherd's intervention, however, sheep can flourish and reproduce in safety. Thus, are domesticated species defined by their symbiotic relationship with man. So, now the sheep can't live without us. All right. So sheep are raised in abundance in Lenosha and Kurthis. A near identical breed was brought over at one time via the Near Eastern trade routes, is also found in the Far East. Alright, that's enough about sheep. Oh, look, chasing the sheep. Caribou. Caribou is taking stock of the pumpkin patch, but with an odd sense of dejection. Looking for work, are you? And you've come to the right place. The name's Caribou, and I have the honor of serving Lady Laniat. When I'm free of duty, I try to make myself useful by helping out with the farm work, as I am now. Of late, we've been having a problem with wild Gastornis. You might recognize them as the colorful dodo creatures you've seen about the place. Oh, I haven't run into them yet, but I believe you. Try as we might to keep them away, they always manage to get at our crops before we can harvest them. It would mean much to the camp if you could dispatch some of them. 3 would be sufficient. It's always 3 of them. Also, not too much trouble, but would you mind bringing back some of the meat from the beasts you felled? No sense in letting perfectly good poultry go to waste. Oh, fair, fair. Basil! What a good name for a botanist. Before coming to Camp Cloudtop, I considered myself a botanist of some skill. To my chagrin, much of my knowledge seems to count for naught here. Uh-oh. Do, 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 do. Great. Hold on, I was looking for something real fast. Whee! All right. There's the stairs. Let's head down the stairs. Kind of a cool looking place. It looks even better during the day, though. Another gloriously uneventful, if you're looking for the Aetheryte, it's right above us. Wow. So, y'all got monsters within the camp limits? That doesn't seem very vigilant. Oh, there's a Gastornis. Oh, a Gala cat. Oh my god, look at this. It's a little flying cat that wants to kill me. Little cat with bat wings. Oh god. I remember the Gala cats killed me too. Back when I first started. And it's like, wow, nothing ever happens in Camp Cloudtop, and then I get murdered by a flying cat. The Rose House is a bit of ways from the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, there's another Gastornis. it's a dodo of paradise. I mean a Gastornis. So it's kind of hard to see because it's dark, but we're coming upon the Rose House, which is a... Oh, it's a new moon. No wonder it's dark. It's a really sick tree house. The Rose House. Here we are at the Rose House. Now we must ascend into the Rose House. Oh, there she is. We don't have to ascend. Laniat! This is Lady Laniat. And she's all kitted out in her armor, and she's got the rose shield of House Einart. Master Final Fantasy, welcome. I am Sir Laniat Duinart, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. I cannot talk. Oh my god. So she's a knight, and she is of House Einart. She is Francelle and Stephanivian's sister. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I am in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Francelle would have been executed upon the worst of a false inquisitor. Oh, I saved your little brother. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus have I been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Halone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon his generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. Aww. No problem. Ahem! 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my Lady Laniat. You cut an elegant figure as always, a steel-clad rose, equally at home on a battlefield or in a ballroom. Lord Amanalon, if it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Master Final Fantasy. You meet Laniat one time and you understand why Emma is obsessed with her, exactly. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. So it has the weaponry, it just can't fly? Alright. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beast man is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a bird man and I'll show him a thing or two. The silence. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Master Final Fantasy. I love her. Ah, my lovely Lady Laniat, I shall win your heart yet. Onawa. My lord, pray do not do anything rash. understand Count Edmund's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Amanelan from shirking his duty. Don't worry, I don't think Honorat even needs to be reminded of that. Remember to stress that this is a task vital to the continued survival of Camp Cloudtop, or something to that effect. You just want to get Amanelan out of the way pronto. I must say, is it me or is the air here a bit, A request from Laniat? Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here but a few yalms away. Oh, never mind. What is it? A mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Mission? Yes, yes, of course. That is why I am here. I shall do as my lady asks. Well, that worked. Ah, Master Final Fantasy. I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Honorat, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Amanelan. Lady Laniat would have me accompany Lord Amanelan on his mission? Ah, I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. So funny. Best little guy ever. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not be obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you. At least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. You have no idea. Now that Amanelan is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes toward us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. Hey, hold on a second. Oh, never mind. Oh, she's up in the treehouse. Okay. I think they got a pretty sick deal set up here. Why do people not want to come here? This looks tons of fun, like going to the best summer camp ever. Hello? Oh my god, she's so teeny tiny knight. Master Final Fantasy, I presume? Lady Laniat told me you were coming. I hear you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. Those birdmen are native to the Floating Isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal, unless that Ixal's mother was a Gigas. Oh my god. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Yikes, okay. For all I know, you might find nothing. If so, let us consider it an auspicious omen. Well, I'd rather drive them away. Who's this over here? Oh, it's the Gildan I've heard so much about. Gildan seeks an adventure of exceptional renown. I say, are you not the ward of House Fortom I've heard so much about? Perfect! I have need of an adventurer of such repute. You see, Camp Cloudtop is a post for those who have, let us say, served beyond their usefulness. We do what we can to make the best of it, but I know the others are disheartened that they take no pride in their duties. Though this place has robbed them of their vigor, they are yet proud men of House Einart, and I refuse to let their spirits sour and blades grow dull. How to do this has become my foremost concern. And then it dawned upon me, we must improve the quality of food. Think about it. What morale can you expect of troops denied a hearty breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Surely better meals would go a long way in rekindling their spirits. But Fabrier, our camp's quartermaster, will never hear of it, at least not from me. Oh, that's the guy I heard your name from, so I take it you pester him a lot. But if he were to hear it from you, an adventurer with your background, he would at least have to take it into consideration. I beg you, please speak some sense into him, for the camp! I know this is a big favor I ask of you, but the men and women of Camp Cloudtop deserve better. Fabrier is sure to consider the word of an accomplished adventurer such as yourself. Okay. Get out of here. There we go. I can just hop off from here. I take it. Whee! Alright. Any incursions? Oh! So these are the Vanu Vanu. Buknoi Gundu and not Noi Gundu. I guess they were coming close to the Rose House. Maybe I should be eating food. Have this night spread. Munch, munch, munch. Gonna go east from here. Oops. A paisa! This is our first time seeing a paisa! Look at it! Let me see. Paisa, paisa, paisa. That's gotta be under Beastkin, right? Yes, paisa. Very little is known about these odd creatures that make their homes on the floating isles of the Sea of Clouds. Their wide-eyed stares and erratic motions give the impression that they are in a constant state of agitation. The Vanu Vanu, however, have devised a means of taming the feathered simians and often fight the Paisa for amusement, betting on the results. Oh, they have Paisa fights? That's, well, I guess the, oops. I guess the sylphs, tame boars and have boar fights. Right, stand and watch. Anybody around here? You steel yourself for a mighty struggle, yet find no Vanu lying in wait. Ooh, that's a lot of Gastornises. I guess they had to have at least one dodo nest fate. Alright, anybody here? You sense a hostile presence. There they are. They are chunky boys. Ooh, and they know thaumaturgy. Alright, we gotta report back to Laniat. South and then west? Okay. I gotta keep checking the map because it's like really hard to walk around here. It'll be a lot better when we're flying. Which will take a while. We need to like go through the entire game before we start flying. Well, I mean, the main story of Heavensward, I mean. Ooh, that's cool that you can crawl up the netting like this. Ariel? Finished with your patrol? Anything to report? Huh, maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that Halone has blessed us with a mighty ally. Yep, that's me. Excepting your recent clashes with the Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted Protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs. Even were the Holy See to come under Dravanian attack, we would be unfit to fly to their aid. Simply put, Master Final Fantasy, this is where ambition comes to die. If you have an aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. Alright, I can do that. Whee! I gotta psych up a Monolon? That's so funny. As you wish, my lord. Should I spy an outflyer, I will alert you immediately. there, old boy. Slain any Vanu champions yet? No? Oh well, let me know when you have so I can make myself presentable for the Hey, I'm Analan. Let's fucking go! Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? You had me fooled for a moment there, old boy. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty. Yet still you tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this will not do. This won't do at all. Lady Laniat will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Oh shit. That's what she didn't want. Anna was like, wait! This Elps is very far away from home. House Einart Knight. You're looking rather grim. Why so serious? Uh-huh, this was certainly quite a few years after 2008. The Vanu are no real threat, and the Dravanians couldn't give a fig about us. You know what? You know what? Despite that, let's fucking go! Ye gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I will make an effort to be more alert, but really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of malms away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it, thank you very much. I mean, relatable. I would probably feel the same way. Be like, yes, please send me to Camp Cloudtop. Seems so much more fun than, like, the icy hells where they're fighting the dragons. Assign Art Knight. Is there anything fluffier than a cloud? Hey, let's fucking go! What? What is it? Is it the Horde? I have a theory. Whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake! Worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. The Rose Knight Cook has a quest. Though the Rose Knight Cook seems exhausted, the fire in her eyes tells of work to be done. Hello there, laddie. No doubt you've important work to attend to. Well, we all have a part to play. As a matter of fact, I should be handing out these meals, but these old bones don't move like they used to. But as I said, we all have a part to play. And I can't very well keep all the good men and women of Camp Cloudtop waiting. Don't suppose you'd be willing to make a few deliveries in my stead, would you? The packages are clearly labeled. I can't offer much, but I will compensate you for your trouble. Bless your heart. Oh my god, it's Spectre. They're stationed close by, so it shouldn't take you long. Pray hurry. They're sure to be famished. Oh, is one for Laniette? Ah, mister, to what do I owe the honor of your presence this fine morning? It is morning, isn't it? War rations freshly prepared by the Rose Knight cooks serving at Camp Cloudtop. A delivery from the cook? I was all but certain there would be none today. You have my thanks, and give her my best regards. I know she means well, but please remind her that she needs to rest. I'll deliver more, but for now, Marielle's right here, so I'll talk to her. Many thanks, Master Final Fantasy. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon, Lord Amanalon said what? Well, I have no doubt that Lady Laniat will do her utmost to oblige him. Oh god, she's laughing at him. Ah, Master Final Fantasy, can I help you with something? Yeah, there's a meal for you. Oh, a meal from the cook. Why did she not come herself? Well, no matter. My thanks to both of you. She's old, okay? If Lord Amanalon is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Laniat will want you to accompany him. Aye, you might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use in avoiding the inevitable. So I take it Marielle's used to this song and dance. I know she sings herself something of a maid, but she's really more like family. Camp wouldn't be the same without her, the cook. Aww. Whee. I'll have you know I trained with some of the finest instructors in Ishgard. You and me, we could march right into a Vanu stronghold and give them all what for. Oh dear, and just when everything was going so well. Master Final Fantasy! Lord Amanalon has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany? Well, there's nothing to it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Yep. Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal that we have recently discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Vor Sian Siran, to the east of here. I would have you and Amanalon bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention Vanu's scouts, ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained. But you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. Right? Lady Laniat told you to tell me about my mission once again? As if I didn't know any better. I swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission on the success of which the very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests, the procurement of potable water. Finally! It's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go, let's go. Wait, there's still supposed to be someone I need to give the food to. Is it Gildan? It's Gildan. You're complaining about the food. Is it really that bad? Whatever it is, make it quick. I cannot leave my post unattended for long. Ooh, a meal from the cook! That she makes such fine cuisine from seemingly deplorable rations is nothing short of a miracle. Thank you, sir. My compliments to the chef. Love makes for the best seasoning. Give her my thanks for the fine meal. So, you're saying the food here is shit unless she prepares the rations? Okay. He just wants better rations. Here you go, ma'am. I delivered the meals. Welcome back. I take it by your empty hands their meals have been delivered. Excellent. Short though the trip may be, a few films feel like malms at my age. It's worth it to see their smiling faces, though. I know they say I should take things easy, but age is no excuse for letting up on my duties. I won't deny I've had second thoughts about staying, what with their thinner air here in the Sea of Clouds and all, but have you tried their cooking? No one should have to suffer such unsavory fare, and they won't so long as I'm here. Aw. So everybody's a shitty cook here but you. Gotcha. Ooh, buttons and a blanket. F steak. I'll get myself some buttons and a blanket. Alright, now we're looking good. Oh my god, Rowan, it's Meow Meow's sister. Alright, so... Oh, you missed her. Yeah, she just teleported. She teleported away, unfortunately. So this is the Rose House. The Rose House is the headquarters of the Rose Knights, who are currently commanded by Lady Laniat Duinart. In addition to ensuring the security of Camp Cloudtop, she oversees all military operations in the Sea of Clouds. Here we go. Exploring! Looks much better during the day. Here's hoping this flying cat doesn't kill me. Alright. Some paisas. Here's some flying cats. You're in Pals of the Dead for relic stuff. Uh-huh. Ahim heem. Oh. I wish you luck. That's probably me soon. Those Onowa, I have to say. I had heard minstrels' tales of these lakes, but I never honestly believed that they were real. So this is the Vorsian Siran of legend, and there we have Vanu in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Onowa shall judge our entries on size, purity, and, say, aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. It's either Palace of the Dead or Delubrum Regine, and I don't want to ever go back to Delubrum. Fair, that would probably be me too. I wish he would have at least stayed within sight. They're treating him like he's a 4-year-old. Anyway, Vorsian Siran. Or this general area. A spring formed from moisture in the skies, accumulated and solidified by the power of water crystals, is this lake. It is said that the knight who first discovered these ethereal waters shared the story with a wandering minstrel who declared it to be the legendary paradise of Vorsian Siran. However, this claim has been met with some skepticism given the minstrel's penchant for embellishment. I wonder if it was Yoshi P. Wait, there's some wormies here. Let me get the Elp Stout. I bet I would like this. Water. Ooh, hunt. Oh, I see something. It does appear to be a crystal. Spring crystal. This crystal appears to be secreting a steady stream of water. Perhaps it is the spring crystal Lady Laniat seeks. Alright, that wasn't so bad. We found it. Oh, the Goobu gets a little foot bath. Oh no, he's not back yet. That's a bad sign. Ah, Master Final Fantasy, have you brought your entry for the contest? Spring crystal, a crystal so aspected to water that it feels wet to the touch. My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from the air like water from a pump? Fascinating. Oh? Orchiffon? Lord Amanalon has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Master Final Fantasy. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of Vorsion Saran as swiftly as you are able, and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell and good luck. Oh, he's worried about his lord. I will leisurely get pulled by bombs there as fast as I can. Madeline, where are you? Oh, I'll probably get a good view of the lake from here. Oh yeah. Hello, Madeline, where are you? You survey the surrounding area for a time, but see no sign of a Manalon. Uh-oh. I have bad news, Onawa. Hello, Amanelon. Master Final Fantasy, Lord Amanelon! Lord Amanelon has been taken by the Vanu! Oh shit. They had my lord surrounded! A whole gang of them! Please, you must come quickly! He got kidnapped? A series of unfortunate events, oh dear. And now it's night. The Vanu must have taken him to that village, mayhap to present to their chieftain. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Laniat what has happened. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Master Final Fantasy, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Amanelon in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. My god, Onawa. Alright, we gotta rescue Amanelon. Baby. Let me in. Alright. Netherlings, attack! Away with you! Where is he? Oh, you're actually part of my hunting log. Marks, I mean. By the Fury, you're going to eat me, are you? That's not what you did to prisoners, is it? Mister, I'm over here! Netherlings come to free prisoner? Spread word like thunder and cast them into Cloud Sea. Alright, there he is. He got tied up right there. Untying the brambleweed rope. Stretchy. Whew. was thoroughly unpleasant. Netherlings slink away with like guileful Gaelic cats. Rally, warriors of Gundu. Let none escape. You're running, jogging awfully slowly, my guy. Okay, okay. Munalon the Lofty. Oh, he's so scared. Bro, we're good. We're okay, we're okay. Where are they coming from? Oh. Where are the other ones? There they are. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. You good? Guess I should get this guy. Help has arrived, Mr. Orshifon! Orshifon! Orshifon, is that you? Thank heavens! Get us out of here! Keep Amonilon safe, mister. We will hold them off. Where is he? Oh my god, there he is! Orshifon of the Silver Fuller, drawing them away. Aww! He's rescuing his Oh, I guess we haven't found that out yet, but... Aww. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. You gotta jog a little more, buddy. Oh, there's Orshifon over there fighting. Uh-oh. Stop it! Oh, Orshifon's leading them away. Oh, he's so good. Did you see that? Oh no, we have to remember he was like, this is my family's house. Yeah. All right, let's go, buddy. What, you're still scared? Oh, fuck. Orshifon, there he is! Oh, I'll help you, I'll help you. Where is he? Where is he? He must be back there taking care of some... This way, quickly! Yay! That's a House 4 Tom night.
Reinforcements? Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vundo, royals like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells and he comes.
Oh god, a primal. Oh shit, did they just summon him? Oh! Oh fuck! Wowza. a cloud whale.
The white, mighty Bismarck, Lord of the Mists.
The Bismarck, like who the restaurant is named after.
A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal.
Yeah, I gotta fight that sometime.
We must away.
Yeah, buddy. Stop running. We got you. You're gonna fall, bro.
Damn! Bloody typical.
Hey!
Right, we're going in.
All our buddies are showing up. I guess Lania can really call people in.
Aye, Chief.
It's Sid! And Biggs and Wedge.
All aboard!
All right, Sid. Oh, he smiled. He's like, haha, we're good. So much for that. Like, rah, 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 rah. Yeah, we did it, Orshifon. Sid's like, holy shit. Whoa. That's pretty sick. Ah! He's gonna eat us! No. Nice driving, Sid. Whoops. Holy shit. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Frightened? Me? For a fleeting moment at most. Where's Orshifon? There he is. We are all of us still alive, my friend. Let us take solace in that most simple of blessings. Aww. Sid, hey, buddy. The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. All right, more than a few. Hey, Sid's wearing a new outfit. You look a little warmer now. Your titties are a little warmer. 'Twas but blind chance that brought us together this time. In case you were wondering, the Holy See petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently they just can't seem to get her flying. That's right, so you're gonna look at the Protector. That makes sense. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought. Just as said lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as they say, is history. Well, that was very fortunate. Right, well, I'd hate to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon, I promise. All right, Sid. Even after everything he has been through, he manages to remain so optimistic. Wasn't that good? Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died. You know, me, dead. On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I didn't succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal, and that, old boy, is no small feat. Oh my god. I have made a historic discovery. A fact even Lady Laniat will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? Going back to Ishgard? How do I look? Dashing as always, with a suitable sprinkling of dirt and sweat? Excellent. Let's return to Lady Laniat at once. Oh my god, a Manalon. Even after everything he's been through, he manages to remain so optimistic. Alright, Fabrier, there's this dude here. You want what for this camp? Heartier meals? Don't tell me, Gildan sent you, didn't he? It is no small feat having his supplies shipped here, you know? Even the wealthiest nobles would be hard-pressed to afford constant deliveries of fresh foods to a place such as this. It simply cannot be done. If he's so dissatisfied with our provisions, he should forage and cook for himself. A number of our men are already doing just that. Oh, he always was one to overindulge in his eating, and I fear hunger is clouding his judgment. But he's mistaken if he thinks I can freely request shipments of goods as I please. Might I ask a favor of you? Cloudtop is known for a nutritious and surprisingly filling variety of mushroom. I'd like you to find one and give it to Gildan for me. Perhaps then he'll find a way to sate his appetite on his own and leave me be. Okay. Maybe before I go home. I gotta talk to Alaniad anyway. What you looking at, Stella? It's a whole hour before your food time. What is it, baby? Oh, god damn it. Speaking of cats that keep bothering me, just kidding. Oh, Stella jumped up. Hi, Stella. Stella, don't step on my keyboard, please. Ah, not my keyboard. You guys hear noise? That's my cat rubbing the microphone. Sorry. Whoa. She cranked up the capture card audio all the way up somehow. You're gonna blast out people's ears, Stella. Oh, there you are, Anawa. You're laying on my lore book, kitty? Goodness gracious. Ugh, okay. Lay down, sure. See if I care. Thank you, Master Final Fantasy. Thank you. If you had not rushed to his aid, I dare not think what would have happened. Aw, Anawa is like, thank you. Stella's laying all the way out on the table. Can you believe it? Let praise Halone. I feared the worst. What happened out there? A primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I have learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior toward the people of Camp Cloudtop. Oh, you mean to say that they have fallen under the Primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alphino. Oh no, you're so smart. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Laniat? A little recognition for the hero of the hour. A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on? Why, yes. Of course, you are right, of course. Master Final Fantasy deserves all that and more for having risked his life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Master Final Fantasy, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Orshaphon and give my warmest regards to the Count. It was nice to meet you, Laniat. So that's it then, no more forays into enemy territory. Very well. I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laniat. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing then. We can speak on a journey home. Yay, talking with Orshaphon. All things considered, Amanulon came through relatively unscathed. More's the pity. He might have learned something otherwise. Oh, the mushroom's just north of here. Okay. I'll go get that real fast then. Oh, there it is. Cloud mushroom. Oh, it's so little. Or I guess actually rather large, but it's cute. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, wait. Nah, I should go back to the Rose House at least, or else I'll have to backtrack. Gildan, delivery. So, how did you fare? Do you think Fabrier has come around to see things our way? Cloud mushroom. A mushroom found growing in Cloud Top. The Ishgardian knight who first discovered the queerly shaped fungus and hence had the privilege of naming the new species claims he had a slightly more clever name in mind, but forgot it. Yeah, cloud mushroom isn't very original. My, what a delectable looking mushroom you have there. So round, so plump. Ahem. I appreciate the offering, but why did you bring this to me? What of Fabrier? Said you're probably hungry. He said what? How absurd to think that I would make such a request for selfish gains. The future of Camp Cloudtop is not to be taken lightly. That's not to say I'm not hungry, mind you. I guess I cannot depend on him to help make change after all. I'll have to think of something else. Maybe sauteed mushrooms or mushroom soup? What? Oh, I'm merely thinking of, meals for the men. Yes, of course. Might as well pick up the quest now and just do it later. If I cannot improve morale through food, then I will have to take more drastic measures. Yes, some heroic feat to rally the men and enliven their spirits. As they say, it is the idle man who is the miserable man. And for a man of Ishgard, what could be more heroic than slaying a dragon? Well, yeah. They say Camp Cloudtop is devoid of dragons, making it perfect for men of our lowly standing. But surely at least one dragon has found its way to this region, no? I cannot leave my post just yet, so I must ask that you take up the search until I am able. First, I suggest speaking to the men around camp for a lead. When you've tracked one down, report back to me. I shall gather the men and head out to slay the foul beast. Uh-huh. Ask around to see what information you can ascertain. And remember, if you should encounter a dragon, leave it be and report here immediately. Alright, I think now's the time to teleport back to Camp Cloudtop. Armiette? You're looking for dragons? Ha! They wouldn't have assigned us here if they suspected such danger. We have the Vanu Vanu to contend with from time to time, but even we can handle the likes of them. Now that I think about it, recently we've been finding what looks like scraps of something feeding on the local wildlife. But surely it was not the work of a dragon, right? Yeah, Caribou, here you go. You've taken care of the Gastornis? Splendid. Were you able to procure meat as well? My thanks, friend. My men will be glad for this bounty of fresh meat. Salted meats are perfectly fine in moderation, but we often long for foods with a bit more flavor. And thanks to you, we have struck 2 birds with 1 stone. Our men have fresh meat for the fire, and we've earned a respite from the Gastornis. Also, I have a question for you. Dragons? Here near Camp Cloudtop? I'm afraid you've been wasting your time. What business would dragons have here? Anyway, let's take the airship back with the worship on. That's kind of cute that the protector kind of serves as a dock, like from the other side of it. Oh yeah, I will get this right. Fabrier. Oh wait, that's the Yeoman Frey. Yeoman Frey. When working to repair the protector, I cannot but help. Something is watching us. Whoever or whatever it is, I wonder why they would concern themselves with the broken airship. That's suspicious. If someone is in fact watching our movements, could this mean the Dravanians have found an ally here in Cloudtop? Well, that's a problem for later me. Let's go back to Ishgard. Will you be leaving us tonight, sir? Yes. Marshafan, let's talk. I confess, I have always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Emmerich of all that has occurred. Amanalon should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? So he's gonna report to Emmerich. Hello. Welcome, Master Final Fantasy. Shall I show you inside the manor? Right, Artorel. Hi. out of your armor. Master Final Fantasy, I would speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beggar belief. But Orshifon swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's soul and discretion. Ooh, the truth comes out! Orshifon is Arturel and Monolon's half-brother. He is the bastard son of Edmond de Forton. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him, and to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. Oh. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmeet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea, an honored guest of House Forton, my new comrade in arms, Orshifon's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest nor any sign of fear, and you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Orshifon had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Master Final Fantasy. On that you have my word. Arturel, oh. He's a skeptic, but, you know, he can say when he fucked up. Hey, Anoa, how we doing? My lord the Count was utterly beside himself, Master Final Fantasy. 'Tis a mercy you were not here to witness it. He was like sobbing. Or did he yell at you? Oh, he was pissed. Absolutely pissed off. That's what it was. I was here to miss the bellowing. Oh, it's you, mister. Oh, gods, did he have to strike me so hard? Oh, man. Edmund. Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop, how I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? Dramatic falling to the ground. Master Final Fantasy. My lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Arturel and Lord Amanolon. If you would remain here for a moment. There he is.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emanolane's life. Aye, he told me everything.
And I heard you hit him.
I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings.
Oh god, what now?
Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
Motherfucker!
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries.
Yeah, we're looking for my friends.
Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain, elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavens Ward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Oh, Sir Grinno sucks. That's really bad.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless.
Yeah.
Alas, he is also a son of House Zamayo. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Oh dear. This sucks. We gotta go save my friends from being manipulated and scapegoated. They're like, oh, they must be heretics. The status of wards of House Fort Tom should afford them preferential treatment for a time, at least. Oh dear, we gotta save Alphino and Tataru. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of House Zamail is manipulating Sir Grinno, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yokiro Taco Bell, you're right! Hi! Hi, Pukie Pie. We gotta rescue Alphino and Tataru. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. Emmerich! I know little as you do of the situation, Master Final Fantasy. Sir Emmerich, however, will surely know more. Well, shit. I guess, we gotta go. So we actually haven't been to the congregation yet, so I can talk a bit about that. So it's dark, but this is the congregation of the Knights Most Heavenly. Of our Knights Most Heavenly. The headquarters of the Temple Knights, the congregation was established in foundation that her knights might more effectively defend the paths leading to the pillars where the vault, Sir Raymond's Cathedral, and many other important religious institutions can be found. So that's why it's here. It's not to defend the people down here. It's to make a choke point to protect the upper class. All right. Here's our boy Firm Albert. Firm Albert. You stand before the congregations of our Knights Most Heavenly, the headquarters of we knights who have sworn to serve the Holy See. Hi, Orchiffon. There's a cat on the table. Look, there's a cat on the table. Mister, I had but this moment resolved to go and fetch you. I presume you have heard what happened then. Oh, Lucia! Hey, remember Lucia? That they should regard the Scions with such suspicion even after you stood with us on the steps of faith. It is bad comedy. By the way, Lucia, you were so fucking badass on the steps of faith. Congrats again. Yet unlike the grave injustice you suffered in Ul'dah, this wrong may swiftly be righted. And this is the first time we're meeting him, but this is Andalou. He is third in command of the Temple Knights behind Emmerich and Lucia. Sir Emmerich has told me much and more about you. Suffice it to say, my expectations are high. I'll talk more about Andalou some other time. We got an emergency. It has been too long, mister. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru, I take it? Yep. Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I know not which is the more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Grinno's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heaven's Ward. Heaven's Ward? Heaven's Word? I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. Heaven's sus. Yeah. So, as you might imagine, there was the famous King Thordan and his Knights 12, so the Heaven's Ward are based on King Thordan and his Knights 12. And the bishop is Thordan. Yeah. Archbishop, I mean. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? Oh, I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. Trial by combat! But of course! But you have your physical box for Heaven's Word? That's so cool. In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. That's fucked up. That's what Frey was going through. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Sir Grinno, in a second of his choosing, another knight of the Heaven's Word, most like. 2 of them? By the Fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Me! Oh! Thank you for finding all the legal loopholes for me, Emmerich. There, we're coming up on one of the Orsh lines that still makes you emo. Shush, 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 shush. You wish they still did that, like, with WoW back in the day? Well, I don't know if it's a physical box set, but I know you can still get, like, collector's editions of the new, expansions. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Orshifon. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. Well, all right then. Yeah, I'll go save Tataru, man. Among us? Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intentions. Mister, meet me at the tribunal once you have made ready. Until then, my friend. Let's go save them. The trial will be held in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. I will be in attendance, as will many others with a vested interest in the outcome. Stint not in your preparations, my friends. The Knights of the Heavens Ward will provide a stern test for even one such as you. Lucia. That's the same. It's the same. Alright. Let's go save our buddies. I think I'm okay. Yeah, most of my condition is like at 99%. Yeah, I'm good. Let's go. Here we are at the tribunal of the Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. Listen carefully, mister. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mr. Sataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grino's face when he sees his true opponent. 'Twill be priceless. Oh, Archivon, you really are my biggest fan. Oh, cutesy ooh voice. What a time. Okay. Let me get my timer out. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder why you have ever contrived to doubt yourself. Oh wait, no, I need to say that in his voice. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you'll wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Aww, what a friend. Oh, there they are.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward.
Since this is a voiced cutscene, that was the one I figured. But since this is a cutscene, I'm going to do the Ubu voice afterwards.
Sir Grino, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
That's Polycran, right?
I, Sir Grino de Zemile, brother of the Heavens Ward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
Let the accused step forward.
Oh, Tataru's so scared.
Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grino's claim and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge, but I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
Oh, right, that's when I should walk in.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Me! Dramatic entrance! Woo!
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Yeah, heal me, Alphino. The adjudicators. Oh my god, they're so frumpy. Alright, let's go! Oh, sick. The tribunal sucks, but this is kind of sick. So this is where Frey fought. And was defeated.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked.
Ooh! Let's go! Yeah, I was right. It's Polychron. Sir Grino the Bull. I shall do what I can to support you, mister. Now let us teach these noble sirs the folly of bearing false witness. Well, well, what do we have here? This one is mine. Sir Grino, go and play with the boy. Bloody waste of... Come on then, you wanted this, remember?
My pride.
Oh shit. I've had enough of your tricks. Alphino! Mr. Alphino's in trouble. I got him. Ha! A fine champion you are. You have been indulgent enough, heathen swine. Mr. Alphino, look out!
I've got you now.
Oh, we're good, we're good. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ah. Ah. I can get Grino. Well, I got Grino down. We just need Polychron.
Hells take you. This is funny.
We got them! Yeah, baby! We won! The Fury has spoken. Alphino Levior, Tataru Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners, accused, go forth in peace. Oh, thank God. All right. Well, that was easy enough to resolve. You wish you could do this IRL? No, so many fucked up things would happen if this were a thing IRL. Delivered, I mean, like, you'd have to have very strict regulations too. Like, if you wanted to prove your innocence through combat, you gotta make sure the other guy isn't packing you have to pay money for a ticket. You just fight the parking guard. True. You'll literally fight your tickets, rip them up, punch them. Yeah, that might actually be pretty fair. No, I'm just kidding. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. Aww, Alphino's becoming a lot more humble. We did it. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! to see how you strove in the face of adversity. Two brave young souls bound together with the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine appreciation. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. With it, may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Oh my god! So that wasn't for anything I did for you. It was just, oh my god, you moved me with such a sight of like your muscles glistening that, you know what, just take this chocobo. Magnificent, is she not? Strong, yet sleek. Elegant, yet eager. What say you, mister? Will you take her for your steed? It's a bird from Orchiphon. Thank you. Lord Orchiphon, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. Orchiphon was so excited. He's like, come in, girl. This way. Oh my god. So cute. Ether compass. That's how we get our ether compass. Imagine bringing a whole horse into your country courthouse to surprise your not boyfriend. I know, right? So we can start looking for flight stuff. Alright, let's blow the whistle. Just to get the job done. Lord Orchiphon thinks you could do with a well-deserved rest. I think so too. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, by which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fortalm Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Oh, you're gonna take care of all the paperwork to release my friends, Orchiphon. You're so sweet. Rest assured that Master Alphino and Mistress Sataru are no longer in danger. They will join you at the manor soon. Aww. Let me talk to the... Wait, later. Alone smiles on us yet again, Master Final Fantasy, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Get used to it, Arturel. Besting 2 of the Heavens Ward while the city's elite looked on. By the Fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. That's probably a good thing and a bad thing. Knock, knock. My lord! Again? We have just received a message from the Vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Master Final Fantasy. What? I get to talk to the Archbishop? An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Master Final Fantasy, we shall speak anon. Is it? Is it an honor? Is he bald? I can't tell. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him and he will escort you inside. He is very bald. Oh my god, I need to look closely. So bald. Okay, I'll take my 2-minute uwu voice now. Do not worry about Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru. We will tend to them when they return from the tribunal. I was not present at the trial, but my father told me of your performance. He said you were a wonder to behold. Are you trying to become the talk of the city? Because if you are, you're doing an admirable job of it. It brings me joy to see you in good health, Master Final Fantasy. Okay, let's get out. Oh, the steward? In case you have forgotten, the vault lies opposite end of the hop one. Pray do not keep his eminence waiting. I will keep him waiting a little bit. Just a little bit. Because I need to do this uwu voice. Okay, I want to talk to this Timin. Oh, pay me no mind, sir. I am merely taking my morning constitutional. I am certainly not hoping to catch the eye of Lord Otwell. Oh no. Heavens forfend, if a married woman of my station were to become involved in with the young lord, why, think of the scandal. Ma'am, I have to, diagnose you with, too horny. That's for you. I don't think Otwell even wants to have an affair with a married woman, but, you know, something's going on with these Ishgardian people. They are repressed AF. Oh, well, what do you know? The vault is right here. You guys live a little 5-minute walk from the vault. How convenient for you. For the 4 toms. Oh wait, there was a quest. Oh, 2 minutes are up. Ma'am. You said it, not me. I'm gonna go turn in this quest right now, why not? I can leave the Archbishop waiting a little bit. Otregalon? Greetings, friend. Halone's blessings be upon you. Ah, you wish to know more of Ishgard's history? 'Tis not often travelers come seeking such knowledge. The holy see of Ishgard is home to a myriad patron saints, for which many places are named. In fact, this cathedral was named for the first archbishop to oversee the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. They are a testament to the unshakable will of our people, to our unity in the battle against the Dravanian horde. I know, nice hat. I realize there is much of our people you do not know, and we would not force our views upon you. Rather, we ask that you do not decry our pursuit of our destiny, the righteous path we walk by the grace of Halone, our truest savior. He's like, I won't make you be Halonic, but don't make us... Don't make us do whatever... Alright, so this is St. Raymond's Cathedral. Something I keep forgetting is I have descriptions of all the saints. So let me get the saints out. So St. Raymond, where is he? Is he not in here? Well, if Saint Raymond is not in here, that's fine because we know he's simply the first archbishop of the church. Yeah, there's no description for Saint Raymond, but there are other saints. Probably because he's self-explanatory, but when we come across other saints, I'll look in the book. Anyway, we are called to the vault, this ginormous building. Hey you, I have business here. We are honored to receive you, Master Final Fantasy. This way, please. Oh, I have to take my helmet off for decorum. Remove your hats.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
Ooh, Emmerich.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors.
Bald.
The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise.
He does seem bald. I'd have to see the back of his head.
I am Thorin the Seventh, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies.
Personal apologies?
You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyr?
Oh no, he's scolding the Heavens Ward. That's gotta sting.
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavens Ward were in receipt of erroneous information.
So this is Sir Zephyrin.
Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
Ooh, I gotta gather my emotions for a second. Whew, okay.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain.
Well, thanks. Maybe you should keep your bodyguards in check, huh? Tell them to chill the fuck out.
That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence,
Just the stare.
As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
He's link shelling all the other Heavens Wards. Emmerich. Their group chat must be so boring. I know, right?
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position.
He'll take him out now? I have no reason to, unfortunately. I can fix the time.
What do you know of the Asians?
A bit? The Asians, That's an interesting thing to ask me.
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them.
Uh-oh.
Have entertained them as guests, even.
Well, thank you for warning me. Most people say, no. Most people hide that, but thanks for being frank.
Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power, that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet.
Well, good for you. Most people
Yet, were I to refuse
don't do that.
them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them.
Oh, a visit from La Habrea himself.
Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the warrior of light.
Ooh, okay.
If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace.
With our powers combined, we are Captain Planet. Smiling. Always like the word interlopers, yeah. Well, that was interesting. Wasn't expecting that, now were we? Unless you played the game before. Most people get manipulated by the Ascians so easily, and he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna play their game. Yep, these are the Knights 12. Maru, sup? I nearly cried when you stepped forward to the tribunal, mister. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Of course, girl. Oh, you needed a refresher on Heaven's Word so it works out? Yeah, me too.
I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
Whisper, whisper.
Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced.
And?
By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well.
Alphino's surprised.
We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
Point me towards them and I'll kill them?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you.
Oh, what?
When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account.
Alphino, I have more reasons than that to save him.
Lord Orshifon
He's my
was
bro.
wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Raoban.
I feel like we're just putting out fires that are popping up all over the place. Oh, Alphino and Tataru are being tried for heresy. Oh, Raoban's gonna get executed. Oh, Amanalon got kidnapped by the Vanu Vanu. He freaking helped you escape, you twerp. I know. He still needs a wedgie once in a while. Gods, I hope we're not too late to save General Raoban. I should have told you sooner. About the execution, I mean. But with the trial and everything... Oh... Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Old Daw without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. Aye, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortom and a Lominsan consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. Hey, thanks, Alphino. I am happy to report that we have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Raoban. Good. Accordingly, I've agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthael. Oh yeah, I know him. At the Bulwark Hall in the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Guess we're going to Limsa. I gotta throw up my little Limsa shield. And I guess we're going back to the rest of Eorzea. And I believe before we leave, I have a few quests to pick up. Oh, it's hopping in Limsa today. The Admiral has been expecting you. Say the word and I will take you to her. Oh, it's been a hot minute. Merle Vib. And Einsar. Mistbeard, what's up?
Tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Oh, she's smiling.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Yeah, is that why I can just walk around everywhere? And the Crystal Braves merely
Sharp as
glare at
ever,
me?
Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found.
All right, Pippin!
Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen.
Yeah, I'm glad you out-chess-pieced the Syndicate.
There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, The Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana.
Oh, that's right.
There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
That's right.
What?
Told me that.
But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing.
That's right. We did hear about that.
To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Yeah, I got that when I was walking around talking to all my old, guild masters.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Such as...
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
What the fuck is Ilbert doing?
The Crystal Braves.
Oh my god, the amount of bitterness that he just said that with.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain.
Oh.
At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Hell yeah, ninjas! Get him out of there. Let's go, Yugiri. Rauban's survival is vital to the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Ul'dah. It would spell the end of the Alliance, and war, like as not. There is to be a rescue. It falls to you and yours to attempt it. No problem, we would have done it anyway. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. Revenant's Toll, alright. But before that, we should, well... The Crystal Braves may no longer answer to me. That does not absolve me of responsibility. As commander, I am accountable for all the wrongs they have committed, all the havoc they have wreaked. Though it's useless to dwell on the past, I often wonder if I could have, and should have, done more for you and Rauban that day. Merlvib! Leaving the banquet was tantamount to leaving you and yours for dead. Should you think me craven, I wouldn't hold it against you. But I will make it up to you, this I swear. Come what may, know that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn can count on our cooperation. Would that we could join you in rescuing the Flame General, but the Sultanate would not take kindly to a foreign power on their soil, allies or no. Well, since I'm here, I think I should still take these quests. Hey, miss me? Oh wait, no. It's probably I have to talk to Curious Gorge, right? Well, I guess I could double check. No, I'll just do the ones down here first. Let's do Fisher. CC Poo, what's up? Well, if it isn't my old friend, mister, and not a minute too soon. Not that I don't appreciate your company or anything, but I need you to go and deliver something for me right away. Wawalago's had a visitor, you see. Not only did the poor fellow have to put up with our dear guildmaster blathering on about who knows what for hours on end, but he's left his rod behind as well. Would you mind taking it back to him? If it was just the rod at stake, I'd get that lazy guildmaster of ours to take it back himself. But this fellow's a master fisherman who's traveled to every corner of the world. According to Wawalago, he knows all about these secret fishing spots that aren't on any of our charts. Hence why you're the man for the job. Not only can you be trusted to get his precious pole back to him in one piece, but you can have a chat with this chap and learn something useful in the bargain. It wouldn't do for the guild's angling ace to fall behind on his studies. Mayhap he'll tell you about some far-flung fishing holes that even the famous Wawalago's never heard of, and you'll be able to test your meadow against a whole new kettle of fish. The fisherman you're looking for is an Elizan fellow named Ansalm. He's staying at the Drowning Wench. If you hurry, you might be able to catch him before he heads off on his travels again. Ansalm. Do I have to go see Jack for Ninja, or do I go find Obero? I have to go find Obero. I might as well talk to Jack. Wait, I did talk to him. He's like, whoa, you okay? We got your back. Yep, I gotta go talk to Obero. No. Just checking. So I don't need to talk to my combat guild masters. I just need to talk to the I just need to talk to crafting and gathering. Oh wait, I need to go back to Fisher. And Salm? Well, it's time I was on my way. Another pint of Bateron's Peculiar, and I'm like to fall asleep in the snow. Oh, hello there. Is there aught I can assist you with? Forgotten Rod. A dark stain situated at the lower end of the weathered rod suggests that it had been in someone's tackle of choice for quite a long while. Goodness, is that my rod? I left it in the Fisherman's Guild, you say? Dear me, I was having so much fun catching up with my old friend Wawalago that I forgot all about my most faithful companion. I thank you for coming out of your way to return it to me. Are you a member of the guild, then? I don't recall seeing your face down in the Fisherman's Bottom. I'm rather busy all the time. You are? Good show, lad. It's always a pleasure to speak with a fellow fish fancier. So tell me, what has been your biggest catch so far? Caught a big... You caught a Maslaya marlin? Hold on a moment, you're not Mister, are you? The fellow who lifted the fishing ban and saved the guild? Wabalago told me all about you, and in the most glowing of terms. That was a big fish. It is a pleasure to have met you, mister. I wish I could stick around and chat, but it's past time. I was heading home to Ishgard. Oh, so you're from Ishgard. If you're ever in the area, you must come and visit me and tell me all about your adventures in angling. Like as not, you'll find me in the Forgotten Knight. You could say he's the drowning wench's long-lost lover. Whoa! Drop in whenever you like, and I'll give you a guided tour of some of my homeland's best spots to drop a lure. Till then, mister. Am I high enough level for... Yeah, right. Hi, Radovan. Hi, Sophie. It's been a hot minute. Radovan didn't seem too impressed by the idea of going for a swim at Costa del Sol. You don't suppose he's scared of water, do you? Well, he is a cat. Oh, nope. Can't do that yet. Let's see what else. Yeah, let's do blacksmith. Do. Hey, Brithael! It's been a minute. Ever since you came to me, mister, it's been smooth sailing for the guild. But I fear it's time for you to spread your wings and earn a taste of the renown Otis Smith of your talent. Just so happens I found the perfect job for you with proper-ish guardian nobility. Some steward by the name of Fremendon's here all sly-like after me very best. Ain't no higher in honor for a smitty than winning a name in the land of knights. Yeah, I bet there's a lot of call for blacksmiths there. So I trust you'll hear the man out. He's waiting for you at the wench. I have to go back to the wench? Well, before that, I'll go talk to Hananza. Hi, Hananza. What's up? Ah, mister, the very armor I was hoping to see. Have you a moment or two to spare? It's about Blandsteer. Of course it's about fucking Blandsteer. Ever since he lost that contest, he's been keeping his distance from the forge. Then one day he simply appears as if naught had happened and starts banging out a breastplate on one of the anvils. He crafts an entire suit, then mumbles something to the effect of understanding the true nature of armor. Oh no, I broke that guy, didn't I? When I asked what he was on about, the daft old sod, he intends to don his own work and go looking for battle in the wilds. Oh, motherfucker. Now, Blandsteer's a big lad, but he couldn't fight his way out of a fishing net. Tried to talk him out of it, of course, but you can imagine how that ended. Which brings me to your part in this, mister. I suspect he'd more willingly lend an ear to someone whom he's not so inclined to despise. You'll find him loitering in his usual spot if you ever mind to convince the stubborn oryx. Bro. Don't go out there finding monsters. Bro, leave that to the professionals. Well, look who it is. Listen, lad, I know Hananza sent you. Just keep walking your own path and I'll walk mine. I've been doing a lot of thinking these past moons, you see. I finally found me answer. I'll learn the secrets of armorcraft not in the flames of the forge, but in the heat of battle. And if I die in the doing of it, I'll go to me grave with no regrets. Bro, no. Don't try to stop me, mister. And you can tell that forge master of yours to keep her twitchy nose out of me damn business and all. It's looking bad, Hananza. He's really gonna do it. So the old buzzer wouldn't listen to you either. Seems an excess of self-reflection has sent his thoughts down an odd track. You are no stranger to combat, mister. Mayhap you are still the right lad for the job. I want you to follow Blandsteer. Quietly, mind, and see that he doesn't get himself killed. Assuming he sticks to his ridiculous plan, you'll find him out near the eyes. Well, that can wait too. Since he's probably not going to go do it right away. He seemed rather comfy in that corner of his. I think that's it, right? After Culinarian? Yeah. Oh, Stella, you're right. It is time for your food. I'll go accept my Culinarian quest, and then I'll feed you, Stella. Meow? Lingseth, my man, what's up? Well, if it ain't Mister, ever a sight for sore eyes, son. You've been keeping at the cooking, I shouldn't doubt. Skilled as you are, though, I reckon it's a struggle for you to keep things interesting. If that's the case, then you're anchoring for a challenge. Might be as I can introduce you to someone. You know who's the missing member? It's the tavern what's owned by Roswin, the lady captain of the Sanguine Sirens. Her entire crew's formed of members of the gentler sex, though gentle ain't a word I'd ever use to describe that lot. Yeah, I've met him. Any road, the head waitress there has got a task what calls for a consummate culinarian, and yours was the first name what came to mind. Thank you. If you reckon you might be interested, take yourself over to the missing member and make yourself known to Mel Coco. She'll tell you what needs doing. Mel Coco's so cute, we finally get to talk to her. But anyway, I'll go talk to Mel Coco after I go feed the cat. So I'll be right back, and I'll be refill my water too. So if you guys need to go do anything, now's the time. I'll see you soon. Hello, thank you for your patience. I'm back. Oh my god, I need to stop swallowing water the wrong way. Sorry, hold on a moment. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh. Yep. I'm dead. Oh, I should have just taken the etherite. Oh well. Remendane, hold on. Hello. Might you be Master Berthael's pupil? A pleasure, sir. I'm Fremendon, steward to House Tirvan. How do you do? Bow. I've come to secure the services of a blacksmith. The guildmaster intimated that you are the best. And only the best will do for my mistress, Baroness Larice. In another age, her family formed the backbone of the Temple Knights. However, the house has fallen upon hard times, and Milady has lost her lands, her power, and her father. Oh dear. Yet her resolve is pure steel. She practices daily with a blade to earn a place among the Temple Knights, and thus restore her house's good name. Aid her, and I dare say your talent will become famous throughout the realm. I should mention that I cannot promise traditional payment, but I'm sure the honor of serving House Hervan has intrigued you at the very least, and I do hope you'll join me at the Jeweled Crozier. I bid you good day, sir. Great. He's like, you good? Not enough to hire a chocobo home. Well, I can walk, sleep out. I'm still here. Oh, please excuse me, sir. It's nothing really. Goodbye. You can't afford a chocobo ride home. You gotta sleep outdoors. Poor guy. So I'm not even gonna get paid, and yet I'm like, these guys need help. I'm gonna do this and that and everything for them. Oh dear. So basically all they have is a name. Hey, Melcoco. He's been here the whole time. Greetings and welcome to the missing member. Do you have a reservation, sir? You're Mister of the Culinarians Guild. It's a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. Linksath has told me all about you. Curtsy. I'm Melcoco, the head waitress of this fine establishment. And I'd like you to participate in the Delmont d'Or, the most prestigious of all cooking contests. You see, the winner of the previous edition of the contest is none other than our head chef, Hamasi Tia. And he's a right bloody bastard. Ahem. What I meant to say was he is an insufferable man. Uh-oh. But don't take my word for it. Speak with him yourself and you'll understand. You'll find him inside the restaurant, doubtless with a self-satisfied look on his face. Speak with Hamasitia yourself and you'll understand. Oh, yeah. Alright, anyway. Hi, Roswin. Anyway. So this is Hamasitia. He's got a lot of hair. Here to dine, are you? Too bad. I cook only for the sirens or guests with reservations. I am busy training for the award ceremony of the Del Mondor. As this will be my second victory running, expectations will be higher than ever. So you think you already won, huh? Shall I play the unassailable champion, carefree as you please, or shall I be sentimental and triumph and shed tears of joy? No, wait, now that I think about it, I could also show disgust at the lack of sport. Ah, there's just too many ways to win. Where's it, Pukie Pie? You like Hamasitia? I trust you now understand my meaning. Every word of his fairly oozes conceit, and it makes me want to shove a hot skillet down his smirking bunghole. Beg your pardons for the language. I forget myself sometimes. So you really are from pirate stock. Now, as much as I hate to admit it, Hamasitia is very good at what he does. Otherwise, he wouldn't have won at the Del Mondor in the first place, nor would Captain Roswin have hired him to treat her crew. Well, Coco is out of pocket and angry. That was the second thing I thought you were doing that towards. Yes, Well, Coco is out of pocket. Word of his culinary skills have since gotten out to the locals, and our place is now constantly booked out moons ahead. But all the fame and attention went to Hamasitia's heads, and this way he swaggers about as though he were the 12's gift to our taste buds. Why, if he doesn't like the look of a patron, he'll refuse to cook for them. That's assuming he even turns up to work. Can you believe the gall of this whore, son? Oh, but there I go again with my cussing. You must forgive me. At any rate, I trust you now understand why I want you to enter the Del Mondor, so you can defeat... let me try that again. At any rate, I trust you now understand why I want you to enter the Del Mondor, so you can beat Hamasitia and put him in his place. Ah, such a heaping helping of poetic justice it will be. You've gotten the best of even the chef's Spain. I'm confident that you have what it takes to win. And lest you worry, the contest won't be for a while yet, so you should have ample time to prepare. I'll have more details waiting for you before long. Please come by again. God, I need to drink some more water. 53, good thing I'm at level 54. Glad tidings, mister. The Bismarck has been chosen to host the Del Mondor. What better place to cook than in one's own kitchen? True. As a member of the contest council has come to the Culinarians Guild to register participants, please go and give him your name at once. Is Hamasitia in there? No. Oh, I should have teleported again. Oh well. Open it to the Bismarck. Hey, we just summoned... No, we didn't summon Bismarck, but Bismarck just got summoned. And now we're going to the restaurant, the Bismarck. Funny how that works. Wait, he would be over here. Or, oh, I see. Contest council member. Greetings to you, good sir. Have you come to register to compete in the Del Mondor? Mr. Final Fantasy, is that correct? Very good, sir. We look forward to seeing you on contest day. Alright, sweet. Now I have to go all the way back to Melcoco. Yeah, I'll teleport this time. Yeah, there it is. You've registered your name? Excellent. Now you have but to prepare for the contest. Speaking of which, I have a task to help you get into form. One of our diners wishes to have dessert, but there's nothing to her liking on the menu. She's been sitting there for a whole hour, unable to make up her mind. As the guild's foremost culinarian, I believe you'll be able to whip up something to suit her palate. To begin with, you'll want to inquire after her preferences. It's the steerswoman at the table to the right, in case you haven't already mentioned it. I haven't already mentioned it. No, you didn't. All right. Sanguine Siren Steerswoman. Ugh, all these sweets look too damn sweet. Oi, don't rush me. I can't make decisions under pressure. Relatable. Eh? You'll make me a dessert what ain't on the menu? You're a godsend. So here's the deal. I can't stand sweet things. Stuff makes me want to retch. Thing is, I've met a man who's perfect in all ways but one. Bloke's got the sweetest bleeding tooth the sight of Vilbrand. If we're to work out, I gotta learn to eat sweets, or suppress the urge to gag, at least. Oh, the things we do for love. That's why I'm here, to train meself. This is me first time, and also, be gentle with me, eh? Make me something what ain't so sweet. Did I hear you rightly? She says she doesn't like sweets. Oh, that's bollocks. I'd wager she's just afraid of what she don't know. Be gentle. Sod that. Let's feed her something so brazenly sweet that'll blow the skeptic clean out of her. Some old tart made with a veritable mountain of fresh cream and sugar, accompanied with a rich cup of Ishgardian tea. That's your order, mister. Oh, I guess we're not being gentle with her. I don't think I have the ingredients, though, so she may have to wait a while, as in a whole week. Yeah, I need to get myself some yak milk and dark chestnut, Highland flour. I'll do that off stream, so she'll have to wait a bit. Anyway, I guess it's time to go to Revenant's Toll. Oh, I can fly again, thank God. Oh, up in the kitchens, right. So there's like a cafe up here. The kitchens are like... here? Yeah. I love this Lalafell who's always whisking. Anyway. Nikiri, I know you! Hi, Alphino. Could she be the Doman contact of whom the Admiral spoke? Nikiri, I know you! Master Mister! There's Mr. Mister and Master Mister. Master Mister! I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Thank you, Higiri. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsa Lominsa that you were searching for General Rauban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, Yu Yu Hase and the 3rd unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. Frickin' Yu Yu Hase. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have been shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Doare at Highbridge, where I too am bound. Hey, I know Doare. Alright, Highbridge. Hold on. Okay. So let's go to Eastern Thanalan. Oh, it's been a while since we've been in Thanalan, it feels like. I know it was just a week ago, but still. It feels like a long time ago. It has been a while since I last wore the scarab. Ninja! Since I came to Revenant's Toll, my days have been spent in the kitchens. Fear not, though. Though I have learned to wield a skillet, I have not forgotten the use of a dagger. Yeah, all these peeps are ninjas. Yu Yu Hase. The mere mention of the name calls to mind the moment I felt the kiss of cold steel against my neck. Oh, Alphino is still recovering. I have been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yu Yu Hase and his men are bound for Halatali. I've been there! Shit. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Halatali, Hozon, is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Halatali, let's go. Halatali? I cleared out that place only for them to set it up as a execution chamber. That's awful. Rabon's ties to Halatali are well known. That Ilberd should choose this of all places to stage his execution is no coincidence. The fiend. Are there no depths to which he will not stoop? Yeah, you're mad at Ilberd. You come at a good time, my friends. But moments ago, the traitor Ilberd arrived and entered Halatali. Hozan! Hey, it's been a while. From this, we may be certain that General Raoban is being held within. There is no time to lose. General Aldin may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. We gotta save Raoban! Please see to your preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Raoban! Oh yeah, there's a bunch of freaking Crystal Braves. Yukiri! Let's go!
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Yugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
It's all right. You're doing your best.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Boom! Shikuchi. Sweet. The Doman ninjas are so cool. We get to fight with Yugiri. Let's go! And rescue Ralban! Not a soul from the Colosseum to be seen. This bodes ill. Take the lead, mister. I shall follow close upon you. Gonna beat up some Crystal Braves, finally. Yugiri Mistwalker. Yugiri means evening mist, so that's why Mistwalker is, yes, treacherous blue men, yes.
Away with you!
Yeah, Yugiri means evening mist, so that's why Mistwalker is, appropriate. They're blue. Dabba dee dabba. Die right now. Get them.
Leave this to me.
Ooh. She did. Yugiri did, Death Blossom. I didn't mean to hit that. Anyway. Remember Holotolly? Oh no, I didn't get turned around, did I? Oh no, this is it, isn't it? Did I get turned around? No. Raban! The general, but where are his captors? I mislike the look of this. General! You came. Oh, he's chained up. Poor baby. Is this some Magitech bubble? He is bound by some manner of Magitech device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I've heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. You Hase! Happily, you shall not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly into the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Jesus, he was all about money in the end. So that's why he cleared out the room of any guards, because he was going to poison the whole room. And he just smiles at us. What a piece of shit. Oh, fuck. Farewell, friends. Oh, do try to relax. They tell me struggling only makes it worse. Confound it! The mist stifles my healing. Leave me. Save yourselves. We cannot let them escape. Mister, force the gate. Beasts? The mist must be drawing them. Oh, motherfucker. They're gonna hit Alphino. Oh shit, they're fighting they're hitting Raubon. Oh, Alphino got it. Sweet. Ha! The way is clear! The mist remains. We must stop it at the source. I shall tend to the general. Pray, see through the mist and the key. The Braves have the key. I hope this is the right way. Ah. Raubon's vitality. Ah. Alphino's helping me. Alphino, you could use a Suna on me or something. Or unless you're just Arcanist, I guess you wouldn't have a Suna unless you were a scholar, but... Come on. Where is it? Oof. Ooh! Humming atomizer. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Alphino, this is it. That takes care of the mist. Oh, thank God. Raubon can recover, maybe. The mist is cleared! Now we need to find the key. Next to find the key and free Raubon. Ooh, where would the key... Maybe the key's over here? Oh, Alphino's going over there. Alright, I'll follow him. Alright, Alphino. Wah! Alphino, you're running headlong into danger. How did they survive the poison? Ah, looks like we'll just have to finish the job. We're badass, that's how. I beat up the atomizer. Oh, this guy's kind of tough. Where's the key? Oh shit, there's the key. Let's go! The key! Take it to Raubon! I am. Raubon, I'm coming! Oh, his arm! Oh, his poor arm! Ooh, Raubon! My thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. Fucking Ilbird. Liu Hase and Ilbird. And Laurentius? You piece of shit. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, scions, let's get this over with. God damn it, Ilbird. The Sultana's assassins are here. Crystal Braves to arms. Whatever it takes to survive. I am no hero. Never was, never will be. Fucking Laurentius. I hate you. This is why I didn't want to recruit you. My strength has left me. Okay, I gotta take them off. They're back. Anyway, Laurentius, your ass is grass. I'm getting you first. I'm gonna beat you up, you Hase.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Is he gonna say the thing, or is that only at that other time? Alright. Oh, did you, Ilbird? Finally get to fight Ilbird. Oh, I messed that up.
For Alamigo!
For Alamigo! We got him.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Ilbird. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Also, you basically lied to Raubon's face and said it was you who assassinated the Sultana.
think you fight for justice, lad? You best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves. They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them.
Yeah, you got a point, but also this doesn't sound that convincing coming from you, of all people, after what you did to us. You do have a point.
And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland, and I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Holy shit, Ilberd. Flash grenade. Also, a cool, ooh, never mind.
You'll not get away!
Oh, his little smirk. Asshole.
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
You take care of Raubon.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
Raubon!
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
On your feet, gladiator. This fight is not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad.
Oh, his little arm stump moving.
Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
Get him.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope. But I have reason to believe that her grace may yet live.
Ooh!
What?
Oh,
How can
Raubon.
that be?
Raubon.
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
Yugiri is like, hey, let's get out of here. Wow, we did it. We rescued Raubon. There's Higiri and Hozan and Daware. The general is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilberd and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. Dark Stranger, General Al-Din, I presume, and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger waits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. We finally get to see Urianger! And you're also dressed quite similarly to him. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Al-Din, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. I've spoken with Urianger via Link Pearl. He confirms the man's story. Alright, good. Raubon is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. Yeah, now that I don't have any more Aetheryte tickets. I'm gonna go to Horizon and fly. And see my beloved. The Waking Sands. Ah.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
First time I'm hearing his real voice.
Father! Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Papashan too.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
Yes. So, Dulala is... You can see by Horizon her name, she's actually a Plainsfolk Lalafell. Let me find a page on her, because I've been not reading her out. But she's been at the Syndicate meetings, if you like. Look at the group around the table and stuff. Alright, let's see. Yes. Dulala Dula. A woman of the Dunes folk, but, so that means she must be, she must have a Dunes folk parent and a Plains folk parent. Kind of like Teleji at Aleji, now that he's passed, but he was the same way. Dulala Dula is the head of the Order of Naldthal and prioress of Milvaneth Sacrarium. She walks a narrow path between the monetarists and the royalists who support the Sultanate, and has largely remained above the Indicates in fighting. However, as heir to a history of counseling the royal house, her foremost concern as a leader is the welfare of the nation. Thus, when the Syndicate's enmity grows too great, she has been known to act as a mediator. In the plot to assassinate the Sultana, for example, she covertly cooperated with the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to secure Roban's release from his jail. There's also... Oh, well, there's another thing. And also a thing that's about to happen. But incidentally, she numbers among the most qualified of thaumaturges. So she does good magic too. She's 52, so she's middle-aged. At the age of 52, Dulalla has ample experience to negotiate her tenuous position. Nevertheless, she doubtless feels the weight of her responsibilities and has taken to embroidery to ease her stress. So there's your trivia on Dulalla. She likes embroidery. I wonder if she embroidered her funny-looking hat. But yeah, the Order of Naldthal has a long history of carrying out the rites and rituals of the traders, being Naldthal. Through the ages, they have become wise not only in religion, but also in history, the arcane, and reading the stars and skies. The most learned amongst the Order have consulted the royal lines of Ul'dah and aided the Divan with penning the city-states' elaborate codes of law. They have amended sections of these codes to meet the demands of the Syndicate following the rise of the Monetarists. Regardless of these ties, the Order maintains an appearance of neutrality in public and seeks a position one step removed from power struggles. And in that political sense, Dulalla is their representative.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
That's correct, and nobody else did either.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Yeah, Raban doesn't want to bullshit right now.
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji.
Oh, shit.
'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends.
Holy shit.
He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
What an asshole. It's gotta make Roban feel awful.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Holy shit, so that's how the handmaiden was involved.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Ul'dah, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo.
Roban!
I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death, That must count for something.
Hmm.
And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information and arranged this gathering.
Yugiri?
I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
Well, at least let him have a bath first and see a doctor.
As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Riache? Slav Swiss say anything new? I think it's gotta be same as before. Oh, Dulala's here. Oh. Dulala? If we are to see stability restored to Ul'dah, we must needs set aside our differences. No more can there be monetarists or loyalists. Papa Shan, thank you for rescuing General Raubon. Oh, thank you for rescuing General Raubon from the bottom of my heart. Behold him now, gaunt and unkempt. It pains me to think of all the hardship he has endured. I agree, Papa Shan. Raubon! It avails us not to dwell upon that which we have lost. Nay, we must focus on protecting that which we yet have. Oh, Raubon, you're taking this so well. Pippin, Father's spirit burns as fiercely as it ever has. I was proud of him when he ruled the Blood Sands as the Bull of Alamigo, and I am proud of him now. You're such a good son, Pippin! Oh! Hi, baby. How are you doing? Oh, this is the same. His glamours have hidden the waking sands from all who would do harm. Right, that's the same. Yukiri? My fellow Domans and I are glad to have been of service in the Flame General's rescue. If there is aught else we can do, know that we are ever at your disposal. I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raubon, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you, mister. Thank you. Wow. Jailbreak! Oh, what'd I get for that? The Redeemed? Unbeliever? Alphino is distracted by a call on his link pearl. Tataru? Yes, General Raban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? I swear, it's like fires keep popping up all over the place and we're just like putting them out like whack-a-mole. Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. A Dravanian assault? It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Oh, fuck. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarupin and the others to investigate, and return with all haste to Ishgard. Well, just so you guys know, I'm leaving. I'll see you later, okay? Alright, well let's go to Ishgard. Wait, I can just save money. What's this about Dravanians? Let us hear what the Count has to say. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raoban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Orshifon was desperate to get hold of you. Aww. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you better head in. We can talk later. Everyone's waiting for you inside. My friend! I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Master Final Fantasy, Master Levayor, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the Observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Dragon Star is acting up. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claimed that they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. I cannot ensure your safety here. I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice. To remain in a besieged Ishgard, or seek sanctuary elsewhere. But I want to seek sanctuary here. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. Ah! But I like you guys. I confess, I know not where else you might seek sanctuary, but a few places are like to be more perilous than a city under siege. How many dragons would it take to darken a midday sky, do you think? 1,000? More? Too many at any rate. The Observatorium bells have tolled. Either flee this place or make ready for war. The coming of the Horde spells ruin for Ishgard, but her knights shall fight to the last to shield her citizens from harm. I just realized we have the whole family here. Look at this, look at this. We have Dad and his sons. We got Edmund and Orshifon and Artwarel, and Amenelon, the whole family. What will become of this place and us? Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine in the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, mister? Humph, what? I would stay and fight. I want to help them. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in their hour of need. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
Oh, but there's Lady Iceheart.
With certain notable exceptions.
Yeah, I tell you all about that.
You don't mean Iceheart?
Yeah, baby!
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not?
She sure did.
Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian? Hi!
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare.
Ooh! Estinian voiced.
Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
He's like, let's kill Nidhogg, let's kill Nidhogg.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Also, did I tell you, Alphino, I'm also an Azure Dragoon?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emmerich. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Oh, you care about Emmerich enough to not have him accused of heresy. Aw.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
Holy shit, we're traveling with Estinian. Hey, Estinian, remember when I kicked your ass?
I am glad to be of service.
Ah! We have chosen a difficult road. Yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emmerich will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fortom Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. We're gonna go meet with dragons. Holy shit. Well, since I might be leaving Ishgard for a while, I might as well take these quests while I can. We have Torsifer? Torsifer? Do I look worried? Nonsense. Why would I have anything to be worried about? Oh, okay, I suppose there's no harm in telling you. Lord Amanalon requests I deliver a missive to Lady Laniad at the Rose House. I remember him specifically mentioning that failure would not be tolerated. It is a simple task, yet the thought of something going awry has my stomach in knots. Aww. Sorry you have to be prone to his whims. I am loath to thrust my duties upon another, but would you be willing to deliver this missive? I cannot afford to take chances. Surely a man of your talents can see the deed done without fail. Please, you are my only hope. This little guy has so much anxiety. When you arrive at the Rose House, take the missive directly to Lady Laniad. No detours. There can be no mistakes with this delivery. Bro, it's literally okay. I think you're making too much out of this. House during Dare Night. Come to Fort Tom for what? Excuse me. You're not from around here, are you? I know this is sudden, but I have a favor to ask. I'm looking for someone to deliver a gift to a friend in Falcon's Nest. What is it? Well, it's a surprise, so I can't really say. I just need you to deliver it, that's all. You can pick it up from a Knight of the Brush at the Forgotten Knight. You'll know him when you see him, and I'm sure he'll recognize you as well. Oh? Looks like there's also a quest at the Athenaeum. At the airship port. From Cleo. You have the look of someone in need of a task. Well, it just so happens I am looking for a helping hand. One of our delivery airships is under repairs, and we're in the midst of preparing a test flight. Ensuring a safe flight path is of the utmost importance, and I need someone to take this flight plan to Janekinar at the Athenaeum Astrologicum. I would be ever grateful if you could take it to him. I know him, and I can't guarantee he'll do with it what you need him to do, but... sure. Hey, Janekinar. Greetings and welcome to the Athenaeum Astrologicum. Might I ask what drew you here to this place of learning? Airship flight plan. Ah, a missive from Miss Cleo. Another test flight, I see. And it leaves us pressed for time. Our knowledge of the dragon's hunting cycles indicates they will be quite active around this time. I need not tell you what will happen should any of our airships encounter them. That is why our astrologians must interpret the stars for signs of Dravanian activity before airships are permitted to leave. But delaying this shipment would have great repercussions. Our only option is to hasten repairs on the airship. Pray speak to Fromelo at the Sky Steel Manufactory and see if there is all he can do. Wow, Janekinar, you can be helpful when it matters. Wee. Looks like, yeah, there's stuff to do at the Jeweled Crozier. Need to be a blacksmith, I think. Ramadan, hi. Master Final Fantasy, thank you. I promise you will not regret the journey here. I hereby entrust the arms and armor of House Shervan with your able care. Why meet here? I am employed at this shop, second job to pay the bills. I am loath to ask, but would you keep this secret for Baroness Larice? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, she's so short. She's so tiny. I beg your pardon, Fremondon. Keep what from me? Milady, I was just saying, as you were keeping busy with your practice, has it ended so soon? It takes rather little time to defeat striking dummies. And who is this? Ah, yes, allow me to present Master Final Fantasy, a most excellent blacksmith come to serve you. Ah, the rumors of your skill precede you, Smith. I'm glad to have you. Okay, little baby. Fremondon, I'm going home. Does the pantry need for anything? 2 pumpkins would be appreciated, milady. Unfortunately, I cannot leave to buy them myself in the middle of work. I mean to say I cannot leave before explaining the smith's duties to him. Very well. The shops of the broom grow cheaper near closing, yes? Hopefully the difference is worth the walk. Oh, she knows. Ooh. Oh, my lady should not have to worry about saving on foodstuffs. You noble lines have seen more of their own as Lord Commander than House Shervan. Baroness Larice's father was himself a renowned knight until... Well, to give you an idea, the house once employed hundreds of servants. I am the only one left. House Shervan did not tumble from knighthood, he was pushed, and his family lost much in his fall. To make matters worse, the Calamity claimed his life. Oh! He got killed in the Calamity, damn. But his dream of seeing his house's name restored did not die with him. Milady carries it within herself, and she is without parallel in her conviction. Why, in my eyes, she is Saint Phinia come again. All right, Saint. Let me look up the saints. Saint Phinia is in here. It's on this other page. Here she is, Saint Phinia. The final stand of Saint Phinia. The fortress hold's defenders fought valiantly against the dragon horde. But as the battle wore on, the stench of desperation began to permeate the air. It was then that a fluttering pennant bearing the device of a white swan appeared behind the curve of the mountain path. The Lady Knight Phinia had arrived with reinforcements. Though yet a novice with the blade, Phinia was possessed of a spirit seemingly incapable of conceding defeat, and had proven her mettle on the field time and again. Thus did her presence serve to reignite the flagging courage of the defending soldiers and inspire miraculous retaliation against their winged foe. Reverend for her unyielding conviction, Phinia was raised up as a saint of Halone. So her strong conviction and the whole Lady Knight look, she's Saint Phinia come again. I could see why he'd say that. And she is so close, Master Final Fantasy. Ishgard will hold its grand tourney soon. And the who's who of the Temple Knights will attend. They will extend knighthood to the champion. That is, if the Baroness... Yet as good as she may be, she wants for refinement and her techniques and equipment, both. But with a Master Smith's aid, I know she can shine. Ah, but you must be tired from your journey. All this can wait until you are rested. Thank you. Stretch. I appreciate it, Peaky Pie. I'll stretch. Thank you for that, Peaky Pie. Alright. Ramondan? A pleasant evening to you, Master Final Fantasy. I trust you are well rested. Good, good. Well, to business. Milady's armory is in a pitiful state. Take your cuirass. The plates are sturdy, but the joints have rusted. The fault is ours for not taking better care of it, but if it falls apart while my mistress is fighting, yet she cares not. In fact, she is going out to train all the more often now that the Grand Tourney draws near. Just the other day, I thought her resting, only to find a note saying that she had gone beastkin hunting near Falcon's Nest, alone. She even said she would do it again, further north. Good gods! And what if she is gone today? She could be in terrible danger. And of all the times, I cannot leave the shop to look for her. Master Final Fantasy, you are an adventurer, yes? And please, find her. Find her now. Oh, shit. Well, okay. I have to come back to Ishgard anyway. Looks like there's more quests here. Oh, that might be Ether Current quest. Hey, Redwald. What's up? Greetings, Master Final Fantasy. Thank you again for your earlier help. As it happens, I was hoping to enlist your aid once more. Several of the garrison here have fallen suddenly ill and with no obvious cause. If it is but a simple cold, then so be it. But I have a feeling there's something more sinister going on. I want to mount an investigation, but I simply do not have the men. If you could gather information from the troops manning the fort, it would be of tremendous assistance. Okay. Are we all being poisoned here? How you doing, Maricel? You're looking into the soldiers that fell sick of late. As it happens, my brother has been stuck in bed since last night. It's a pity. It was the first time in months that we've been able to share a meal together. What about the cook? No. Oh. What about Subini? You want to know about the sickness that's been going around lately? Well, my colleague's been bedridden since dinner last night, and he won't stop moaning about it. I'll admit the soup was pretty flavorless, but he could stand to be a little less dramatic about it. Oh, you have a good rest of the stream? Oh, thank you so much, Pukey Pie. Thank you for hanging out. Who else? Who else? Ah. Corsine? A mysterious disease? Well, my comrade in arms was complaining of stomach pains after dinner last night, but I merely assumed that the meal disagreed with him. Something to do with the food. What news have you of this mysterious illness, Master Final Fantasy? I see. So each person fell sick did so after eating dinner. Every meal here served at Falcon's Nest is prepared, or at least overseen by Noir Terrell, the head chef. I find it hard to believe he would let something this severe go undetected, but we cannot ignore the facts. Pray ask Noir Terrell what he has to say about this. Find out whatever you can. We must determine what is behind this. You could go ask him yourself, bro. Yes? Do you want something? Just what are you trying to imply? I take my work very seriously, and I certainly wouldn't do anything to breach the trust of the troops I'm responsible for feeding. I'll admit some folk don't care for my traditional Kurthan cooking, but the ingredients are of the highest quality. I check them every morning. The only thing I can't vouch for is the wine. I don't drink. Never touch the stuff. Perhaps the wine is the problem. We'll need to check the bottles to be sure, but I've already returned them to the sutler. Quickly, go and get them back before he leaves. He should still be in the airship landing. Oh shit. Alright, sutler! Looking for wine bottles? The ones from last night will be around here somewhere. Any older than that and they'll have already been collected. Why do you want empty bottles anyway? Ah, bottle-filled crate. I got the bottles. You have the bottles. Enough wine was stored in this box to render a whole company of knights merry or a single knight blind. Oh my god. Marvelous. Let's see if anything smells out of the ordinary. Something is definitely amiss. Only a trained nose, like that of an expert chef, would be able to pick it out, but this wine has been tampered with. Oh shit. I suggest you take this bottle to Redwald. I'm all but certain that last night's wine is behind the 6 soldiers. Something's happening. Ah, you have returned. Was Noir Terrell able to shed any light on this situation? Strange smelling bottle. What? He thinks the wine caused the sickness? 7 hells, it must have been poisoned. You have my thanks, Master Final Fantasy. Now that we know the cause of this illness, there is only one thing left to do. That is, find the poisoner? We may have confirmed that poison was causing the illness that struck the fort, but there is still one thing left to do. Find those responsible for this reprehensible crime and bring them to justice. Ariane is in charge of logistics here. I suspect if you show her this bottle, she should be able to tell you where it came from. Yes, Orion? Logistics lady? Hello there. Is there something I can help you with? What? The wine that was in this bottle was the cause of the sickness plaguing the fortress. Our records which should show where this came from. Who handled it and... Wait. The crate of supplies that you recovered for me previously. The one that had been stolen by heretics. Yeah, that's right. It was full of wine. I'm almost certain that this bottle was in this crate. What is in that crate? I'd wager that those heretics poisoned the wine, counting on us to recover it. Oh, shit. As a matter of fact, I've been looking into that case lately. It seems that the culprits had accomplices. They've been seen several times at Camp Riversmeet lately. I wouldn't be surprised if they're still looking for another opportunity to poison us. See if you can't press them out for any information. Report to Redwald with anything you're able to find out. Oh, shit. Well, I gotta go out that way anyway. Now, is this one of those darn ether current quests? Our first ever ether current quest? Yep. You have a moment to talk? A short while ago, one of the workers from House Emile asked me to go and deal with some Mylodons that have been causing trouble. The Black Iron Bridge barely survived the calamity. It's in desperate need of repairs, but the upland Mylodons roam far too close to it. The craftsmen can't work safely. Someone needs to kill them. The Mylodons, that is, not the craftsmen. I'd asked the Dragoons to do it, but they're so busy it'd be weeks before they found the time. I'd do it myself, but there's so many of the beasts that I fear I'd be swarmed and outnumbered. You're a capable man. Would you be so kind as to thin them out somewhat? I am a Dragoon, too, so that also helps. If you were to kill, say, 3 of them, I think I'd be able to finish off the rest myself. Alright, Ingrid. Our very first ether current. Ooh, ether current! So this is what an ether current looks like. We have to get these as we see them to make it easier for me to go back after stream and get the rest so I can fly. Oh, this is where the little lady is. Maurice du Gervon. Oh, what the heck? Tossed us about like a rag doll, she did. Bollocks, how could a wee thing be so strong? Oh, you kicked their asses? Let's go, girl. Who? Oh, the smith? Why are you here? Ah, of course the steward would send someone. He need not fret so. House Durandare wanted for blades. I gladly volunteered. This patrol earns me money and experience both. They let a little kid do that? Nor was it uneventful. Behold, 3 escaped cut purses. I had just now finished binding them. Holy shit, girl. Why do you stare so, Smith? What happened to your armor? Nothing escapes you, does it? It couldn't be helped. The rivets holding the plates of my armor together broke during the tussle. Oh, damn. It is not meet I enter the tourney without my cuirass, yet the pay for this patrol will not cover repairs. I cannot ask you to forge your rivets for free. No matter. Iron will triumphs over all, as my father used to say. May Helone rest her soul. You may tell Fremendon I am perfectly fine. Now, brigands, up! I'm worried about you, kid. I think I gotta make you some rivets. Now that is a nasty looking boy, Yuba. We're gonna cross Black Iron Bridge. Get these upland. Well, I can kill them off stream, really. You guys don't need that. I'm gonna go down to Camp River's Meet then. Da, 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 da. All right, it's this way. Ah, I'm gonna touch the icicles. Ah, all right, we're good. Suspicious Curthin. So you found out about the poison and came here looking for answers. Well, give up. The poison is made from dragon venom. There is no antidote. Everyone who drank it will die, and so will you. Oh shit, they're gonna die? Oh shit. Azael, can you tell your people to chill? That ain't good. Oh, there's a quest just south of here. Guess I gotta go back up. This Elpst is gonna freeze like a fish. I want to get up there. Dang it. Hey, Isadore, I remember you. Did you say thank you to that guy properly? Some ways beyond here lies Camp Rivermeet. The camp was once the center of luscious pastures, a prime grazing field for cattle and other livestock. Has become naught more than wolves. Pray help drive the beasts away with sword and spell. Slay 3 silver wolves. Them learn to fear us. Oh, I see. I can also do that off stream. Anyway, let's go back to Falcon's Nest. Redwald, shit is bad. Greetings, Master of Final Fantasy. Ariane has already apprised me of the situation. She tells me you might have information regarding the poisonings. I see. So it was the heretics after all. And poison made from dragon venom. This is very bad indeed. We will need to find an antidote as quickly as possible. There is a breed of dragon that breeds deadly poisonous breath. Yeah, like Ayatar. I beat him up in Brayflox's long stop. If you were to make a poison by concentrating the toxic component of their breath, it would be almost impossible to formulate an antidote. We have precious little information, Master Final Fantasy. Thus I hoped you might assist us once more. This report describes the symptoms of the poisoned soldiers. Please show it to anyone you think might be able to assist in the formulation of an antidote. I suggest starting with our chef, Nortwell. You could ask him this. Oh, you're that lad from before. Have you caught the people who poisoned that wine yet? I see. So the poison was most likely made from concentrated dragon venom. I don't know a great deal about venomous dragons, but I do remember reading something about poison-breathing dragons in a book of old from before the Calamity. Sadly, I can't remember the specifics. Given how old the book was, perhaps you might be able to find out more from someone knowledgeable about the 6th Astral Era. Oh yeah! The old man! He is something of a historian, huh? Old man, can you help us? What do you want? Poison made from concentrated dragon venom. Ah, yes, there was a story passed down through the generations in the old village of Falcon's Nest about dragons that breathe poison. Be ye ware the beast with poison breath, whose claws and breath bring naught but certain death. The ancient dragon's noxious mist is born from eating of the poisoned viper's thorn. Thorny viper is a type of toxic brambleweed. This toxin is said to be the source of the dragon's poisonous breath. If we can find a creature immune to the thorny viper, we might be able to study this immunity to develop an antidote for the dragon's poison. There's a beast that lives near Gorgan Mills, the Black Blood Zoo. They say it feeds primarily on the thorny viper. Its blood may hold the key to saving the afflicted soldiers. Take these provisions and travel to Gorgan Mills. This is an herb that, when burned, should attract the zoo. When you reach the mill, use this ember and burn the herbs. The scent should draw the beast out of hiding, slay it and recover its blood. I can also do that off stream. I hope the poisoned soldiers can hang in there. I think it's time to go back to Ishgard. She's out there. She beat up 3 cut purses, but she's out there with no armor. Master Final Fantasy, did you find her? Is Milady alright? No! Here Caress has Alone for Fen. That is her only suit of armor. Oh, an iron will triumphs over all. Yes, Sir Gervon was full of such sayings. But what he actually said was, An iron will triumphs over all when steel armor defends it. My mistress admitted that last part to seem strong in your eyes, no doubt. In truth, she cannot enter the tourney without her cuirass. Milady will need 3 bags of new rivets. Mithrite, I think, would be best. Light and not easily broken, and of the highest quality, if you please. I fear that I am still unable to offer you anything of tangible value, but please, a smith of your reputation would not deny us now, would you? House Jervon remembers her allies, I promise you. Man, they're really asking a lot, but I don't want that little girl to get stabbed, so yeah, I'll make the rivets off stream. Alright, let's see. What stuff did I have to do in Ishgard? Alright. Alright, so this is Durandare Manor. As you can tell by the bell. This is the Grand Durandare Manor. This is where Janekinar grew up. And let's see if there's a description about it. Yes. Durandare Manor. The ancestral home of House Durandare is also known as the Belfry, as it was once adorned with an enormous iron bell. It was permanently removed, however, after an incident in which its rusted chain snapped on a stormy night, sending toxin tumbling to the cobbles, crushing a passerby. Holy shit! So the chain snapped and the bell fell, and that must be where the bell used to be. And it fell and killed somebody? Holy shit. Alright, so there's no bell there anymore. The only bell that's left is the one in Whitebrim Front. Right, Framoncy? What business brings you to House Durandare? Speak up. A dinner with House Fort Tom? And whose favor do they aim to gain this time? Not that it concerns you, but House Durandare and Fort Tomp don't exactly see eye to eye. Little wonder they would ask you to deliver this missive. There's a bit of a friction going on there between Fort Tom and Durandare. But they didn't mind when... Oh, never mind. They didn't mind when we helped them out, at Falcon's Nest. But far be it from me to exacerbate manners. The invitation will be delivered. What my lord does with it is not my concern. The invitation will be delivered in due time. Now please stop lording about the manor. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, there's actually another quest over here. Let's see. Matthew? What's this? Looking for a bit of work, are you? Are we? You don't look to be one strapped for coin, but I could never turn away anyone looking to make an honest gill. Would you mind taking a sack of chocobo fodder down to the Holy Stables and Foundation? The stable master Sevilla is expecting a delivery. She paid me up front, but fear not. That was merely for the fodder. There's still a delivery charge, and you're welcome to it if you take the fodder down there for me. Alright. I wouldn't dream of denying willing volunteers the chance to make a few gil. Any payment offered upon delivery is yours to keep. Alright, chocobo fodder. Down to the Holy Stables. But first, I'm gonna go to the last vigil real fast. Ah, and so you have returned. I hope you were not met with too much hostility. The high houses of Ishgard are descended from the heroes who once fought alongside Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon. Their ancestors were the founders of Ishgard, and it is from their bloodlines the Archbishop is chosen. There is no force greater than their combined strength when pitted against the Horde. When vying for power here in Ishgard, however, they are like curls fighting for territory in a small pit. To involve yourself in politics here is a dangerous game. You would do well to remember that. Right, Sky Steel Manufactory. Hi, Stephanivian. I have not found... Oh, wait. Yeah. We're still heading to Lenosha later, okay? Don't worry. Hasten repairs of the airship. Easier said than done, my friend. We primarily oversee the production of dragon-slaying weapons, such as ballistas and Bertha cannons, under orders from House Einart. The magitech utilized in these airships is most certainly not within our regular field of expertise. It is no simple matter to rush anything. But I suppose if we are to contend with the Horde, it cannot be helped. Tell Cleo we will do what we can. Well, I'm not sure how we'll manage it. Diverting more of our men to work on the repairs should satisfy Cleo's flight schedule. Please inform her we will finish it as quickly as we're able. Well, I can finish that up real fast. Leo. Oh, thank goodness. The swiftness of your report is most appreciated. The advent of the airship is truly a wonderful thing, but not without its hindrances, as you can see. They allow us to cross the ice wall, blocking passage to western Kurthus and navigate the Sea of Clouds. But Halone have mercy on the ship that should encounter dragons. That is why the Holy See has seen fit to employ machinists and astrologians in the operation of our airships, but no Dark Knights, damn. Airships are quite the innovation, but I never imagined scheduling flights would be so infuriating. Snowstorms, thunderclouds, random Dravanian assaults. I swear if I have to cancel one more flight. This really is like nowadays. have a bit to do in the Forgotten Night, so after that we will go and to visit Emmerich. And Salm, so I need to be Fisher. Mister, you came! A warm welcome to Ishgard. Well, as warm as it gets up here, anyway. So, are you ready to learn all about my favorite fishing holes? It'll soon be the end of the stormy season in Kurthus, so we'll be able to fish to our heart's content without being frozen solid. Come back in a little while and I'll show you some of the perfect places to catch the finest fish in the north. Alright, I'll come back. I'm ready. I'm ready, let's go fishing. Good to see you, mister. I've got some news for you that I think you're going to like. Have you ever heard of a fish called an ice pick? Not only do they have a kick like a Mylodon and the wits to give any fisherman a challenge, but cut them into goujons and fry them until they're golden, and they're just the thing to take away the taste of Gibrion's best brown. Well, a shoal of the beauties has been sighted in a fishing hole I know in the western highlands of Kurthus. Let's head over, shall we? I'll meet you by the northern entrance to Falcon's Nest. My mouth's watering just thinking of them. Night of the Brush. Ah, there you are. I thought it might be you. So it's true? You're not from Ishgard? Perfect. No one will suspect a thing. Here's the package, good sir. Whoa, hey, don't wave that all about like that. Someone may see. Now, hurry on to Falcon's Nest. You'll want to deliver it to Emera's cell. And remember, this meeting never happened. If anyone asks, you don't know me. Okay. Okay, whatever. I want to see what Gibrion wants, the proprietor of the Forgotten Night. Hey there. Would you mind taking this bottle of mulled wine to the gentleman downstairs? Mulled wine. He's a regular around here, and a rather affable one at that, but for a recent lack of employment, he's been looking to get deep in the cups. I thought I'd treat him to a mug of this today and keep a bit of weight in his current coin purse. Oh, poor guy. Small gesture, I know, but he'll appreciate it. Between you and me, I think he could use a sympathetic ear right about now. Was that guy who was moaning and groaning downstairs? No, that's another one. How did this happen? I feel as if I'm trapped within some waking nightmare. Mulled wine, sour red, cooked with various spices and citrus rinds over a low flame so as to preserve the alcoholic content. What? What's this? No doubt from Gibrion, that admirable bastard. Just what I need to drown my troubles. I was a knight in the service of a proud noble family. That is until my dear lady was accused of heresy. Everything changed after that. Their prestige, their pedigree, everything was stripped away, including me. They say drinking is merely a pause from thinking. Would that I could take from a bottomless mug. Nay, the only thing that stands to wash away is my dignity. Rather than play the drunken fool, I would like to make a gift of this to my lord. Surely this pain I bear is nothing next to his. Completely unaware that his wife had committed such heinous crimes. Oh dear, he is a good man. He deserves better, but this is all I can offer him now. But what about you? I am loath to impose upon your kindness further, but would you take this to him in my place? To let him see me in my current state would be disgraceful. 'Cause you're drunk? Oh. I imagine he's still at the airship landing in the pillars. Oh dear. Hold on. Musosai. Hey, Musosai, it's been a while. Hey, Momosiko. Ooh, so cold. But the way the tavern goers look at the outsiders is even colder. No, I think let's wait on room stuff for now. I'll get back to it. Going. I have to go upstairs. Right, the holy stables. I have to take the chocobo feed there. The holy stables. Welcome to the holy stables. What can I do for you? Chocobo fodder, a mixture of fresh greens and hay for delivery to the holy stables. Oh, the fodder! Splendid! Chocobos are in for a treat. We specialize in the breeding and training of cavalry chocobos, so they must have nothing but the very best. They're put through an admittedly harsh training regimen, and only a chocobo of the finest stock can endure it. That's why my assistant and I... Wait a second, where is my assistant? No doubt he's run off to Light Feather Proving Grounds again. Would you be a dear and go get him for me? And tell him to expect chocobo fodder for breakfast if he doesn't hurry. Ooh, that'll get him. I'd wager a month of his pay he's spectating at the Light Feather Proving Grounds. Could you call him back here? We have work to do. We have not been to the Light Feather Proving Grounds yet, to be fair. Hi, Stella. What's up? Walking all over my lore book again? Rubbing the microphone? Well, I'll go talk to the title strip noble. His wife did a heresy. Yes? Can I help you with something? After all that has happened, he still thinks to put me first. Would that I could do more for him, but alas. I have lost nearly everything. My title, my land, my wife. She was accused of heresy, and I did all within my power to advocate for her innocence. But in the end, there is naught I could do to forestall the hand of judgment. I was a man of great station, and yet I had never felt so low, so helpless. But the Fury has spoken, and to refuse her is perhaps a greater crime than those thrust upon my beloved wife. Now, if you will excuse me, it is nearly time to... Where did he run off to? I'm terribly sorry to trouble you, but could you help me look for my son? We can ill afford to be late. Oh dear. It just keeps going. I doubt he has gone far. Please help me find him. Son! Oh, son! The title strip noble's son. Father is searching for me. Then it is time. Forgive me. Father insisted we leave immediately, but I had to see for myself. This is where they took my mother to receive Halone's judgment. He said he would fight for her, that justice would be served. But in the end, justice took my mother away from us. Perhaps if I had been stronger, I could have won the battle that my father did not. Well, I must be going. Goodbye, mister. Oh no, did he try to trial by combat and he lost? Oh, fuck. In front of the tribunal. Damn. Ugh, I'm glad we're out of the tribunal. Well, I guess it's time to, just about time. Oh yeah, let's look at the light feather proving grounds first. Yes, Stella, what are you doing? Proving grounds guard. Looking for who? Oh, the stableman. He went inside not too long ago. The proving grounds. So this is the light feather proving grounds. Originally established to host matches for battle-trained chocobos, the light feather proving grounds, so named for the flurry of golden feathers left in the wake of a spirited fight, have since played host to a variety of spectacles, including more traditional nightly tournaments. Tournaments of knights fighting. Alright, so stableman, hey, get back to work. Hello there. Come for a few matches as well, I take it? Ah, have you ever seen anything so exhilarating? There is nothing in this world more majestic than the chocobo, spirited and resilient, with plumage kissed by the golden sun. They are my passion, and I long to someday breed the perfect chocobo. Fortunately, I work at the Holy Stables, and I'd never have the opportunity. By the way, Sevilia's looking for me, bugging me with a hay fork. The fodder must have arrived. The matches will have to wait. Thanks for the tip, friend. Here he goes. So, Eleanor? Hello there. Welcome to the Light Feather Proving Grounds. What do you do here? Officially, I'm supposed to show people around and answer their questions, but in practice that's hardly necessary, as we rarely see new faces around here. Not that I mind. I rather like being free to watch the fights. What kind of place is this? As you might expect from the name, the Light Feather Proving Grounds were originally established to host matches for battle-trained chocobos. That being said, House Samael has since allowed the grounds to be used for other purposes on occasion. So this facility is the responsibility of House Samael. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh, that happened to me teaching English in Japan once.
I brought home a baked potato and
okay.
some macaroni.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh man.
If only they would let me take.
Oh, that would have been good. Too
That would
bad.
be too-
Nuts. Oh my god, my roommate's work had a burst pipe. Some other houses have staged spectacles for both private and public amusement. The Temple Knights have also held exhibitions in the past as well. Those are always a delight, believe you me. Pearl? What a name. I say, such fine sand we've got here, wouldn't you agree? Pity you have no luck with the chocobos, or other pursuits for that matter. Oh. Okay. How much longer must we wait? You, fetch me a drink. Oh, what the me? Me? You think I'm your servant? You're the water boy? No. Yep, she's got a shield of House Samael, so House Samael is responsible for the Light Feather Proving Grounds. Alright, so before I go talk to Emmerich, I think it's probably good to have a break. So, if you guys hold tight, I'll be back soon. thank you for your patience. I'm back. So, Alphino is gonna come to Emmerich with his plan to go treat with the dragons. With Iceheart, and Estinian's coming with us. You would speak with the Lord Commander. Pray make it quick.
I want the defenses of the outer ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Emmerich.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Aw, Emmerich, love you too.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins.
He's like, ooh.
I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least.
So he's like, I need more assurances about this, and then Estinian's like, I'm vouching for it, that's all you should know.
Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses.
We all are in agreement
The
then.
Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit, the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Thank you so much, Emmerich. Trusted the Warrior of Light and Estinian. Also, I'm Azure Dragoon number 2. I don't know how many people are saying that, but it's true. I will say this for your plan. It has made keeping secrets from the Holy See seem almost entertaining. Having secured Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must need track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. You are ready, Estinian. Let us be about our task. Oh? That's Halone, the statue. Round table. They're the Heaven's Order, the Knights of the Round Table. Wow.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come. in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us.
Oh shit. The divine blade.
And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
That's what I'm wondering.
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
So it seems the Archbishop wants to end the war somehow.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
The Heaven's Ward. Weird glowy light?
For the glory of King Thornton.
What the fuck happened to Zephyrin? King Thornton? Hold on. There's some bullshit going on. Hello? Estinian, I think some bullshit's going on. He transformed? Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall await you at Saint Renette's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, mister. Let us head back to Fort Tom Manor. You're on hard times. The Temple Knights are recruiting. It has long been my dream to join their ranks, and soon I shall make it reality. I've told myself I would give anything to be a Temple Knight, but one of their rules gives me pause. We are forbidden from marrying while undergoing training. Hearing this brought mine to a promise I made long ago. Given to flights of fancy and romance as children are wont to be, I promised a girl that we would marry when we came of age. I was just a boy, and to be honest, I cannot even remember her name. But I worry she may still be waiting for me. Oh, so like, I thought you were being like, seriously, you're gonna rekindle now and be like, want to get married? But no, you're worried that she may be... Oh no, you have a headache. Oh, Rowan, hang in there. Take a rest, drink lots of water. Have some painkillers. All I can recall is that she was a ward of House Einart. I realize the chances are slim, but I ask that you find her. Tell her she need not wait for me any longer. I could not bear knowing a girl wastes her life waiting for the impossible. Right, this is Saint Valorion's forum, so I realized I didn't read the saint description for Saint Valorion. Let's see if I can find her. Unless she's not in here either, because there are so many freaking Ishgardian saints. They need to leave some for the rest of them. Nope, they don't have a description for Saint Valerian. All we have is the description that we had before, that I told you last week, and that it was, she was a Lady Dragoon. Or no, that's not correct. That's Saint Renette. Saint Valerian. See, now I have to remind myself. It's alright. There's so many freaking Ishgardian saints that not all of them are in the lore books. Right, I gotta report to the Holy Stables. I'll come back and get that one. He practically tripped over himself running in here not long ago. Thank you for finding him. He'll have to buckle down if he's serious about becoming a realm-renowned breeder. Though he's off to a good start having come here. Ishgard is famous for raising chocobos, you know. They've always been the steed of choice on the battlefield. The proving grounds, where you found my starry-eyed assistant, ensure they get plenty of practice. Well, I say it's practice, but it also makes a good show for the folks spectating as well. You should see for yourself sometime. Nothing like feathers flying from two chocobos fluttering, almost dancing, back and forth in the arena. You'll quickly come to understand why they call it the Light Feather Proving Grounds. And as long as this stable stands, you can be sure our chocobos will be there. I confess the weather has been more than unkind to our chocobo chicks. Aww. But we have traditions and a reputation to uphold. Aww. I get a Thavnarian onion. Onion! Actually, does Karage-kun need one? Nope. I don't need to quite give Karage-kun an onion yet. He's still leveling up. Worth its weight in gold, I know. Hey, Estinian. Have you spoken with your friend? We'll see that she is prepared for a long wait. She will burn many a candle at her window ere we set foot in Ishgard again. Oh, Pataru. Boemondar? Angry? Of course I'm angry. All I want is to protect my home, and those goddamn knights just sit there and scoff at the ramblings of an old man. Ramblings my arse. Have you heard what's to become of Falcon's Nest? Most folk there came to Ishgard to keep out of the cold. But now they plan to tear it all away and make a military encampment of it. A bloody military encampment. It's pretty much already that, I'm sorry to say. What's worse, my son has enlisted to help, the little shite. He refuses to listen when I'm tired of trying to reason with him. If you see that slimy, backstabbing Varley, tell him to get back to his family or not come back at all. Oh. So, Joselu is your son? I'm through arguing. He can have his bloody camp or he can have his family. He has to choose. Oh, damn. Now we have to go to House Einhart to give another invitation. And look, House Einhart is right across the street from House Fortemps. That's why they're such good friends. I'm sure there's more than one reason they're such good friends, but see, there's the rose. It's the Einhart Manor. Anyway, Einhart Manor. The residents of House Einhart, one of the 4 high houses of Ishgard, is said to contain a courtyard filled with flowers of surpassing beauty, leaving many to refer to the manor as the Rose Garden. Ooh, I want to see the courtyard. Let me in. Although I'm sure they have trouble growing the flowers in this weather, but still. Bartolo. Award taken into... Oh, yeah. No, not the invitation, but the ward that guy promised to marry when he was a little kid, right? Emma is the only Fortemps without a bestie in the Einhart house. By God, he's trying. Yeah, it's true. Though, I guess Laniat is his bestie, but she's just a very unwilling bestie. She's a very tsundere bestie. It's like the kind of, it's like, that kid who, you used to get taken to their birthday parties all the time when you were a kid, and you're like, ugh, but, you know, you still have to humor them years later. I think it's like that. A ward is taken into House Einhart as a child? You asked as though there'd be only one. Sorry to say, but my lord has taken in more than I care to count. Ooh. Baron Dwan has taken in a lot of wards. It'll be no easy task sorting through the lot of them with so little to go on. Of course, if we're speaking strictly of ladies recently come of age, that may narrow things down some. First that comes to mind is Lady Laniat down at Rose House. She might be able to steer you in the right direction. She's not a ward though. She's a true-born daughter, but you're saying she might know the person that we're talking about? Okay. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Mr. and I return to Ishgard. All the Waking Sands music, it's home now. Well, just you be careful, all right? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially. Oh, Alphino's getting new clothes? He's not gonna freeze to death with his weird little cutouts? No, I couldn't possibly. Very well. This is the first time we're getting Tataru-made clothes. Ooh, Tataru, you did a good job. You'll be much warmer in that, Alphino. Look at all that leather. By the 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. Yeah, see, Alphino, she knows how to sew. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey! Aw, Tataru, thank you. Well, if we're leaving Ishgard, I gotta make sure we, finish up a lot of these quests. A lot of stuff wants us to go to Falcon's Nest or the Rose House, so maybe I should just Get those out of the way. So I don't have him clogging up my journal. Even though it's not that bad, but still. Alright, let's go to Falcon's Nest first. And Maricel? Oh yeah, I was asked to shadily to bring you this. What's with that look? We don't tolerate funny business here at the Falcon's Nest. If you have no business here, I suggest you move along. Faded iconograph, an oil painting depicting the Fury helmed astride a dragon. No wonder he wanted to keep it hush-hush. Because that sounds very, unorthodox Ishgardian church. Oh, my package! Happy day! I was worried my friend might not be able to get it. Now let's take a look here. A masterpiece beyond compare. The very glory of it inspires an indescribable fulfillment. A crescendo of righteous emotions. I feel my faith in the church renewed. My spirit cleansed it by its presence. Ahem! Thank you for this adventure, and remember, no one must know of this. Whoa, that's interesting. So, he's into the Fury riding dragons, I guess, but I had to be the one to deliver it to him because I'm not Ishgardian, or else he could have had his ass passed to the Inquisition. Whoa, spooky. Where's the thing I'm looking for? Hey. Joselu? You're that good-for-nothing son, Yes, I'm Joselu. He said, what? My father's short-sightedness knows no bounds. He fails to see what we stand to preserve by creating this encampment rather than leaving it abandoned to the snows. As the name suggests, Falcon's Nest, it was well known for its skilled falconers, going back generations. Well, it's true the astrologians can sense the Horde activity through the stars. It had always been us who gave the first alert of their approach. But things changed after the calamity. The weather turned foul, and we had no choice but to seek better shelter. I know how it pained him to abandon Falcon's Nest. It's my home too. But he has to understand that even if our home has to change, it does not change who we are. The proud hawkers of Falcon's Nest will live on, and I will prove it to him. When the day comes for him to return here, the earth beneath him may seem unfamiliar, but our companions gliding proudly through the skies will be as they always have and always will be. This I swear. Aww. Okay. I'm cheering you on, buddy. I hope you can win him over. You wanna bring the falcon back to Falcon's Nest. Isn't it obvious? I'm watching for my birds. What better vantage point from which to spy our enemies than the sky? Oh. So you are a falconer. Oh, I wish you luck, buddy. I want to clear out my quest. Maybe I'll take these ones later. I have to be a fisher. there you are. And Sam. And Reina. There's something awfully fishy about you. Could it be? Are you a fellow fishing fanatic, an angling apostle, an aficionado? An aficionado? Oh my god. Great sunglasses, girl. Oh, mister, you're finally here. I was afraid I'd missed you. To tell the truth, this young lady and I have just returned from the fishing hole. I'll explain in a second, but first allow me to introduce you. Mister, meet Reina, a fellow fishing enthusiast. We only just met ourselves. She was just passing by when I spotted the rod strapped to her back and introduced myself. Reina had heard about this ice pick sighting too, and, well, after a bit of mutual rod rattling, we decided to have a little competition. Oh, how nice. I'm sorry we didn't wait for you, but you know how hot-headed we fishers can be. Of course, I wish I had waited now. By the time I'd managed to catch my first decent-sized ice pick, she had already had a brace in the net. How embarrassing for you, and in your own stomping grounds, too. Why, I'd never been in that fishing hole before in all my life, yet the fish were practically throwing themselves out of the water for me. Ah, kick me while I'm down, why don't you? They're so cute. I demand vengeance, mister, and who better to deliver it than the gentleman Master Wawalago called the absolute apex of the angling art? The absolute apex of the what now? Leave it to me! I knew I could rely on you. If there's anyone who can wipe that smirk off Reina's face, you can. The pond where you'll find the fish is off to the north. Cross the bridge and keep going until you reach the Gorgan holding. Yeah, I've been there. You should find it easily enough. It's the only stretch of liquid water in Malms. Reina caught 2 ice picks, so you're going to have to catch 3. There's something aficionado. That's me. I'm an aficionado. All right, so that's it for now. All right, so let's go to Sea of Clouds. Got to keep an eye out for ether currents. Even the flowers want you dead? Oh, buddy. What's up? Ah, mister, you're looking well. But what brings you here to Cloudtop? If there's aught you require, you need only ask. Rose-scented letter. And the sickly sweet words of eternal love located within this missive are not enough to induce nausea. If this is not enough to induce nausea, the copious amounts of rose oil applied to the parchment most certainly will. This is from a Monolon. Rose oil? Ugh, a letter from Lord Amanalon. I'm terribly sorry about this. I never imagined he would attempt something so shameless. I'm afraid to say he's always been like this. House Einard and House Fort Tom has always maintained good relations, and as such, those close in years often spend time together from an early age. Poke poke, Rowan, wink wink. I spent much of my youth playing together with Lord Amanalon, but now I fear he still clings too tightly to memories of our youth, though I admit it is sometimes to my benefit. Unfortunately, I cannot say for the same for Torcifer. No doubt he asked you to come in his place. I can sympathize with his anxiety over upsetting Lord Amanalon, but this is no way to treat a guest. Please accept this as a token of my apology. I realize it's not so much, but it is all I can offer at present. I had another thing for you. Ladies of House Einart, of age with me. I suppose that could only be Marielle. But, wait, you mean that one? But you say as a child she promised to be wed. I have heard no such thing. At any rate, you must talk with her yourself to know if she's the one you seek. That Marielle? Oh, she's gonna be like, that guy? Never mind. So you were a ward of House Einart. Is that right, Marielle? A promise of marriage? Now that you mention it, why yes, I do believe I made such a promise. But I was just a child. Who would think to remember such a thing after all these years? Besides, I've sworn to serve Lady Laniat. My only concerns now are fulfilling my duties and the protection of Camp Cloudtop. Whoever this boy is, he need not worry of old, forgotten promises. So she doesn't even remember his name, and he doesn't even remember her name, but... Oh, hello? Do you have a Ether Current quest for me? I should probably wait until I get back. I'm just trying to clear out quests, after all. I just want to double check that's what it is. Yeah, it is. Alright. Yep, I think we're okay. I'm gonna do those off stream. Yeah, it'll be fine. Harold, she's a lesbian. That's what I'm saying. Alright. Let's go hit the road! So Saint Renette's Forum. Yeah, Renette was the Lady Dragoon. Let me double check to make sure she's not in the Saint section. I believe not. Yeah. Alright, hi Alphino. This new attire will serve me well in the bitter cold of Kurthus. I shall have to thank Tataru properly upon our return. And she still made you look like such a smartly dressed little lad. Nice job, Tataru. Right, Estinian? Us three. It's us three! Ah! It's these three! You've said your farewells. You've said your farewells, then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin to search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well. But she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Azale's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Kurthus Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? Oh, I was just over there. Adoy, oh well. As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. I was just there. To be fair, I should have seen that coming. Woo, it is a bright day today, isn't it? The weather's never this nice. Hello, Redwald. Nice weather we're having, literally. Well, well, Master Final Fantasy, what brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon, I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphino Levier, at your service. And you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Gervanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus, we have come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgan Mills. 'Tis possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Master Final Fantasy knows well the place I speak of, for it was he who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces, then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while the two of you visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Thank you for not making me talk to all those people, Stinian. You're a real bro. Come, mister. I'm eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretic's lair. Heretics and Dravanians are bad enough, but this blasted weather is something else. But it's such a great day today. I know you mean all the snow that's here forever, but yeah. Alright, I'll take this quest now. Well-mannered widow. Oh, how do you do there, dearie? Not many people have the time to talk to someone like me. I wanted to go and visit my husband's grave, but my back is troubling me dreadfully. Do you have the time to do a kindness for a weary old woman? It would mean the world to me if you could take these flowers to Gorgan Mills and place them on my husband's grave. I was heading to Gorgan Mills anyway, sure, lady. Alright, time to head north again. Oh wait, Estinian. Where's Alphino? Oh, right. You're just gonna stay here and talk to people, right? As agreed, I will stay and await the return of the patrol while the two of you visit the heretic's refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. Alright. And let's get going. Now, this is much better weather, isn't it? Than the last couple times we went through here. You can see everything. Man, what a clear day. You can see straight to Gervania. Yeah, you can see the pike perfectly fine. Giant-ass statue. Oh, we are real lucky. This is the nicest I've ever seen the Curtis Western Highlands. Look at this gorgeous weather. Ah, let's just go like this for a while. I'm not coming across, no, there's no quests or anything. Alright. How nice. Going across Black Iron Bridge. Oh yeah, I was supposed to kill those things, but I can do that later. There's the mills over there. I am basking in this. It is never that nice here. All right, well, I'll kill this one then. We need a Karage-kun out here. Oh, right! Wait. I need to add Orshifon's present to the favorites. Let's summon her. Here she is! Aww! The description is... A purebred Ishgardian black chocobo, trained from birth by the House Fortom Knight Sir Orshifon, and presented to you in a gesture of true friendship. The bird is slightly more muscular than you expected, and exhibits a strange habit of squatting when left to itself. Oh! Truly a bird raised by Orshifon. Oh my god. I love it. Ether current. Right, Alphino. Just a simple farmhouse. It makes one wonder what other innocent facades the heretics have chosen to hide behind. Master Final Fantasy, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. It would seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, mister. We were ill prepared for what awaited us at the farmhouse. Forgive me, but Until the creatures have been put down, we cannot safely continue our investigation. Oh. Right. Can't let Alphino just march down there by himself and... Oh, you just killed one of them. It was a bear? Oh! Oh dear! The creature took me by surprise. Forgive me. Until my hand stops shaking, I fear I shall prove more a hindrance than a help. Pray go on ahead, and when you are certain that the rest of these things have been slain, notify the expedition leader that it's safe to return. Well, that's what you get for going in there by yourself, Adoy. He, like, almost got mauled to death by this bear, and he had to kill it. Oh, Alphino. Silly, silly Billy. Alright, I'll go kill the rest of them. Oh, shit. Polar bears. Tamed war bear, tamed polar bear. So let's take a moment to look at their altar they had here. There's a incense altar, and there's a... It's a carving of a dragon and a woman. It must be Lady Shiva. You okay, kid? I heard a frightful growling from below. You encountered more of the beasts, I take it? Yeah. Yeah, I killed them, don't worry. Hey, Estinian! Sup? My inquiries availed me not. The patrol leader had little to say beyond which of his extremities the frost had bitten the hardest. The beasts are slain, then? My thanks, Master Final Fantasy. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. Wind up Alphino! It'll be kind of awkward to have it follow me while Alphino's around, though. But hey, we got Wind up Alphino. Perfect for international summits, family get-togethers, pre- or post-battle gatherings, or any other occasion where the recapitulation of past occurrences is absolutely positively necessary. Oh, I love it. Get his ass. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. There's hardly a choice at all. We have to read papers. Ew! No, I'm just kidding. But before that, under this nice weather, I'm going to place the flowers that lady entrusted to me for her husband at Gorgan Mills. Unkept gravesite. You left the Nimia lilies there. Alright. The flowers have been put down. I found some few of these letters. Let us gather a respectable stack and see the secrets the expedition captain can wring from the collected correspondence. Where are these damnable pages? I'd rather battle 2 scores Evis than continue this confounded search. Yep, it's Estinian! Ah, the letters were in a neat pile just here. 'Twould seem the skirmish with the beasts has scattered them rather thoroughly. Oh, sorry about that. Heretic Epistle. Heretic Epistle. They had nice candles. Is there one I'm missing? Is there one upstairs? Aha, Heretic Epistle. Have you recovered much of the heretic's correspondence? What appears to be a record of past correspondence between individuals regarded as heretics by the Holy See. Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Levaeur and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. Alphino, you're good at reading. What have we here then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgan Mills heretics and their fellows in the Akafa amphitheater. Oh, that's where we fought Shiva. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Akafa is taken from the dragon's tongue. It means roughly eternal circle. Hey, didn't I say that when we were fighting Shiva? 'Tis little wonder the heretics thought to return to the place. Interesting that you know dragon speak, Estinian. Want to talk more about that? Now that you were possessed by a dragon for a little bit there or anything? Sounding out the F. Whoa! Oh my goodness! Dan! Wow, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. What are you doing? What game are you playing? Hi, Dan. Thank you for shouting him out. Potion permit. Oh, wait, was that the same game as before? You were still hacking at it? The Akafav Amphitheater, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? Yeah, the Harvest Moon are like, oh, so you're still at it. Nice. I thought you finished it though, so what are you doing? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Ethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbrita succeeded in recreating the Akafa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgan Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I am wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the Aetheryte from this side of the wall? That would save us some ducking and jumping around and teleporting and lots of traveling. It should. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny a sentry. You're mostly done before. You spent this stream cleaning up the majority of loose ends and mechanics you hadn't done before. Nice! Was there anything you liked? You mean to follow the Heretic's trail, then? I will see that Sir Redwald is informed. So we're gonna see the other side of Snowcloak. Let's see, where is that? Oh! Well, it's almost shorter to go from... Oh no, I'd have to get down the wall, which is gonna suck. Nah, I'll just go from here. As an example, you were pleasantly surprised. Your pirate waifu has unique animation to give you a smooch. Aww! At least the bombs might keep me a little warm. How peaceful. Don't mind the giant monsters going around. Oh! This must be the place that I'm supposed to go fishing. Well, I'll do that later. Maybe I'll just get it out of the way in my fishing log so I don't forget where it is. I don't know, what bait do I have that's good? Maybe this? Stonefly nymph? You definitely were enjoying yourself a lot more when you weren't busy trying to make money to buy all the upgrades. Oh, I see. Nice. Abelathian smelt. River's meat is out of your fishing log. Alright, I can come back here later and get the right fish. Oh, right. I should be, I'm not going the wrong way, am I? No, I need to go down. Maybe I should have teleported back. Do. How do you do, Ice Sprite? Wow, you can see the stars for once. the moon? Must be right above my head. Wait, I overshot it. Damn. Please eat, Dan. Yeah, absolutely. Raid and run. I know how it is. Please eat. I think if the Drake runs fast enough, hopefully it won't get too cold. Oh dear. Wait, so a tunnel into Snowcloak is here? Ooh, ow. Adelfeld. Oh yeah, you're one of those surveyors. We have begun surveying the Warrens from the western entrance, but progress is slow. 'Twould seem not all the rats have left the nest. By the way, the Warrens is the name of the track that plays in the Snowcloak dungeon. But I don't see... Are we on top of Snowcloak? No, this was a waterfall. Alright, well, if this tunnel leads to Snowcloak somehow, I'll trust you guys. What ails our young lord? The moment we arrived at the wall, his face took on an ashen pallor. Does he fear facing heretics within their own lair? I don't know about that. This says the Warrens. Hold on. Oh, never mind. What's wrong, Alphino? Do you recall the first time you ventured into those tunnels in search of Lady Iceheart? Seems an age ago, does it not? Yeah, it does. Back then, I still believed myself the commander of the Crystal Braves. Alphino. Yeah, okay, Alphino's been through a lot, Estinian. Trice Chambel? Ah, guest of House Horton, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Akafa beacon still functions, we must pray to the 12, it does. We shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. But Tish! Oh, Alphino, you're getting better at jokes. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Yep, here we are. This is sure the Akafi Amphitheater. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, is it not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. Yeah, maybe taking Estinian here actually wasn't a great idea. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory. Beat the heretics. You will not defile the sacred place a second time. No, wait, we did not come here to fight. Waste no words on them. They are deaf to reason.
Your guard is down.
Whoa, nice jump. By the fury, they partake the blood of dragons. Oh no, are they transforming? Oh shit, they are. 7 hells! Can dragon blood truly bring about such a transformation? Oh, I guess it can. You should not have come here, Ishgardians. Only one of us is a Ishgardian, thank you very much. Luistio of the first line? Oh, he's got it. Gotta help out Alphino. Whoa, nice jump. I can jump too. You are fortunate indeed. Behold the true power of our faith. Oh shit, okay. They're all turning into dragons. 12 for Fend. At last, a foe I might sink my lance into. Ow! Estinian, I think you're a little too excited. Estinian's a little too excited.
Focus. Release.
Yeah! Whoa! Breathing fire on me. Oh. Ha! I killed him before you could jump. Well, shit. Oh, some of them aren't dead. They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. The cinders, eh? What could that be? See no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be no more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess, the name is unknown to me. Mayhaps you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estinian? I suspect it is the heretics' way of referring to the dreaming dragon, an island of sorts. found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years passed. 'Tis told that the azure dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this Ashen Isle. Ashpool. What? You've driven off the heretics? That should certainly ease the minds of our surveyors. Only in a land where war has raged for 1,000 years could enough ash fall to bury a dragon the size of an island. That's pretty depressing now that you put it that way. My thanks for ridding the tunnels of their rat infestation. With any luck, I shall be able to finally carry out my work uninterrupted. The dreaming dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I'm told the convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Jean-Telot, they have information of use to us. I was wondering when we were going to go see the convictors. But mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion. But I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors, then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. I need to figure out a way out of here. I'll slay you later, wolf. Yep, we're coming to River's Meet. There's the frozen aetheryte shard at River's Meet camp. The Watcher. Ooh, tall. I'll have to get a better view. Yeah, the moonlight's really glary. It's not a good view. So I guess I'll talk about it later. It's so peaceful out here, but you can tell it's so cold. Ooh, there's some fucked up dragon over there. Here we go, the Convictors. So we're gonna talk to Jean-Telot. Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lad looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. So I'm a hard-eyed lad, am I? I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics at the flick of his wrist. Hey, Alphino, a compliment. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Jantelo, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you to our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? Aye, I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be, somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Mr. Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. So this is the Convictory. The Convictory is the headquarters of the eponymous Convictors, an order of ambitious noblemen and their servants led by Jantelo du Thalomere. They came to the Western Highlands in hopes of earning fame and fortune by slaying the largest dragons they could find. Kenrick? What? This had better be about dragons. What do you do here? Come now, surely you've heard of us, the famed dragon slayers, the few, the proud, the convictors? To be fair, it's hard to take pride in your accomplishments if you haven't any, but I'll kill my first dragon soon, just you wait, and then I'm sure to catch the eye of a noble patron. That's most everyone's plan, at least. Alas, most find their way into a dragon's belly instead of a baron's good graces, but we don't let that deter us. Aye, we convictors are a crazy breed, half in love with death, gobbling up danger like ordinary men eat chestnuts. Okay. What kind of place is this? The Convictory? Why, it's a haven for highborn and lowborn alike. Our order isn't recognized by the Holy See, so we needn't be too picky about who we let join. Disenfranchised nobles and their retainers, penniless vagabonds and half-mad sellswords. Aye, we're a contemptible lot of cads, bounders, and dragon stabbers. But we are all committed to the cause. May Saint Finia watch over us and keep us safe. Saint Finia, like I was saying before, was, indeed, a dragon slayer, but, a knight of great conviction. She's our patron saint, lest you wonder. Held the dusk vigil against the horde when more pragmatic folk would have fled. But Saint Finia wouldn't have it, oh no. She was the soul of conviction, and so are we. Oh hey, he's talking about Saint Finia. The patron saint of the convictors. Held the dusk vigil against the horde. Yeah, I was just looking at her little description again. All right. Alphino. Alphino is eager to gather information on the heretics. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak as many as you can, mister. This man that he's talking to, Wieldthio, unlocks a dungeon. The dead care not for justice, but... Well, maybe I should save this. Anyway. Lucier? Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother Pierre Kay or someone? I have enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. She's pretty. Stinian? I may have erred in seeking the wisdom of these whelps. Boorish banneret? Now, nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Ramio, Veramon, and Bertinon that wanders in and out of camp? Oh my god. Bursch Bowman. Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why a heretic could pass under my very nose and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear fellow. The big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Wow, okay. Well, yeah, Estinian, that didn't help at all. Wait, Pierre K, I was told to talk to... Oh, Ether Current! Sorry, Ether Current more important. Pierre K. Some matter I can help you with, my lord. Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please me, lord, I'm Pierre Kay, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. If it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by the order of Sir Jeantelot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke, and the bastards come to you. This is very valuable information. Is that so? Well, why then? I am minded to start a fire. Alright, Estinian. Whatever. The Lord must be a warrior of some renown to keep company with the likes of the Azure Dragoon. Me? I'd be lucky to last 3 heartbeats in some of them big nasty Dravanians. I'm not familiar with the building of signal fires, but how difficult could it possibly be? Okay, Alphino. If we are to lure our foes into our position, we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Mr. Monster Hunter? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. You may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. This is the first instance of Alphino gathering firewood. Aye, it will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. I know exactly what Wield Theo wants me to do, but I don't think I have the energy to do it tonight, so, bonne foi? We Convictors are all here for the same reason. Try to prove ourselves and move up in the world. The best way to do that is an impressive feat of combat. Jantalo may not be the master of spearmanship, but he's a great leader. It's ambition that counts. Nobody here wants to prove themselves to the realm more than he does. Speaking of which, I remember you. How could I forget? You're the lad who was in the Azure Dragoons company. Since you are here anyway, perhaps you might like to try your hand at a spot of hunting before you depart? See for yourself what life is like for us Convictors. The Dravanian horde is stronger than you might expect. Unless you've been at it for years, like I have, I think it prudent to start with something simple and then work your way up to dragons. I suggest rooms. Slay 3 of those, then come back here. Consider it a warm-up. That's not even a dragon. The Horde has claimed more than a few overconfident young soldiers. Best to start with something a little safer. Kill 3 rooms, then come back to me. I can do that off stream. Dominiac is simmering with impatience. Greetings, sir. Your reputation precedes you. Once you slay a few primals, word gets around. Seeing as you're so strong and powerful, I was wondering if you might be able to help me out with something. I want nothing more than to support the great Sir Emmerich. But Ishgardian society revolves around the nobility. Those not of noble birth, such as myself, have no power at all. The only way to gain the power of nobility is through a truly noble display of courage. There is one simple way to do that. Slay a monstrous ancient dragon. There are some feats that cannot be ignored. So I took up my spear and came to the Convictory. Sadly, things have not gone as well as I had hoped. I'm still somewhat new to this, you see. I don't really know much about dragons, especially the rarer, larger ones. All the knights here are competing with each other for honor and glory. None of them will share what they know with each other for fear of losing any edge they may have. So that's what they mean by being bad at reporting things. But you're not a Convictor. They're not competing with you. I doubt they'd be nearly as tight-lipped with you as they are with me and the other knights here. You might be able to learn a thing or two for me about how I might find and kill one of the larger dragons. Okay. About Lucier. Want to help me, do you? Well, there's plenty that needs doing, and killing, besides. I'm sure you've noticed the dragons aren't the only thing we have to contend with out here. The poor merchant and mender is like having a time. Oh my god. Take the polar bears, for example. They come here looking for an easy meal, drawn by the smell of our cook fires, and then raid our stores. Oh yeah, the good old bears raiding the food. Think you could thin their numbers a little? Killing 4 or so of them should suffice. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. Of course, I always have to kill something. Sly Scout? You want to tell me your methods? You want to know about dragons, do you? Well, you're speaking to the right man. I know stuff about them beasts that even the dragoons ain't heard of. Well, I am a dragoon, so I would like to hear about it. Oh ho ho, don't think I'll be telling you for free, though. Tell you what, I'm due to go out on patrol any minute now, and it's far too bloody cold for it if you ask me. I'll put me patrol points in your map here, and if you do my patrol for me, I'll tell you what I know. Okay, I can do that. So that's this bit above here, okay. Room. Hey, little slimy boys. Actually, I'm curious. I want to see if there's room, no pun intended, in the back of the book. What do they even count as? They're not beastkin. Where's our little slimy boys? Aha! It's an ashkin. Interesting. Well, maybe not a room, but there is a description on slimes. While much about these highly toxic amorphous beings remains veiled in mystery, naturalists have determined that slimes are most likely formed when humors, recently voided from a corpse, are left to fester on soil, where they draw upon ambient earth ether. This gathered energy claims the congealing humors as a vessel and accesses minute traces of ether left by the deceased to serve as a means of basic control over that vessel. Ew! This lack of inherent intelligence makes the Ashkin exceedingly susceptible to control via arcane charming magics. Oh. Interesting. That's disgusting. Alright. Alright, patrol, patrol. Any dragons? No. Patrol, patrol. Where is this location? Is it up there? No, it's gotta be in here. Where is it? Oh, that's not secret to success. Oh, that's just the room one. Sorry, that makes sense. Here. This is where I'm supposed to look. Alright, patrol, patrol. Any dragons? Nothing. Alright. Alright, buddy, I did your patrol. There was nothing. Oh my god, I got to level 60. Maybe I should switch to, oops, I'm going the wrong way. Maybe I should switch to a new class when finishing the quests now. So I can get some more XP for my level 50-something classes. Hey, I did it. Back already, are you? Well, deal's the deal. I'll tell you what I know. I have no idea why, but the corpses of weaker dragons seem to attract the higher-ranking Dravanians. Once you know this, it makes it pretty easy to lay a trap for some of the bigger, nastier dragons out there. Now listen, don't you go telling anyone about this, you hear? Just think what'd happen if everyone knew. Things are dangerous enough around here to begin with, especially lately. Imagine some lowborn, some young lad with dreams of nobility and nothing to lose. You mean like Dominiac, who I was just talking to? Some guy who's come out here to find glory at any cost. Imagine he finds out how to bring the biggest, nastiest monsters in the realm out of hiding. Just keep it to yourself is all I'm saying. You can never be too careful. Well, I was told not to tell you this, but... Oh, you're back. Were you able to learn anything useful? I see. So I can use the corpses of weaker dragons to attract bigger ones. It seems I might be able to bag quite a prestigious catch this way. I'll start with a small one, kill that, then wait for a bigger one to come along. Then if I kill that one, an even bigger one should appear. And then I kill that one, and so on. You have my deepest gratitude. Thanks to you, I now know what I must do. Though I might ask another favor in the future. I'm worried about you. Don't overdo it, buddy. What does Dominiac think he's doing this time? Well, I think now might be a good time to stop. Because, I gotta go kill some... Well, no. You know what? I can just kill the yaks. Let's see if we can meet Lady Iceheart, and then maybe I'll go. So let's go find some yaks. Whee! Now this is a good mount for out here. Oh, the yaks are down here. Oh, they sure are. How do I get down? Maybe like this? Whew. Oh, hey, another fishing spot. I even see little fishies down there. Ice fairy, ooh. All right, let's get him. After I heal some and get Kragi-kun out here. This is a big yak, man. Alright, I got the yak hides. So Ashpool is this way. Archaeornis, we're starting to get some dragonkin. Ooh, Ice Commander. Ether Current! I have to kill this Ice Commander. Oh, damn it. Eh. Wasted a life surge. SMH. So, that's the island, huh? Wow. The Dreaming Dragon. That is truly an enormous dragon. Look at that. So, Ashpool. The vast region known as Twin Pools in the far western highlands is marked by Ashpool to its south and Banepool to its north. As it lies upon the border of Dravanian territory, it has served as a theater for countless historic battles during the Dragonsong War. The Dreaming Dragon, what appears to be an island floating amidst the icy waters of Ashpool, is said to have once been a living, breathing dragon, magicked into slumber by the holy sea until ash enveloped its body and its limbs turned nigh into stone. That is really fucking huge, to be fair. I left Ishgard with a mission of noble purpose, and now here I am scrabbling for sticks in the snow. How can my hands be at once so numb yet so sore? Oh, Alphino has to do a little manual labor. It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. Oh, his must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need? Alphino getting called out for being a rich boy. That is some purple smoke.
Ah, I should have known it would be you.
Oh, it's her!
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to stop Nidhogg's attack on Ishgard.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion.
Well, I know that appeals to you.
If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest.
Hmm?
Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Oh?
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin, a war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Hraesvelgar, in particular, so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity.
He's like, it's okay, just bore me. Man, she could have at least waited until she was old to be like, okay, bore me now. And like on her deathbed. So like they could have spent a little more time together when she was still alive.
Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen.
This statue, we're gonna see it someday.
It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
Well, Estinian, isn't this awkward?
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Oh, is that the excuse you gave them when they were like, "Ah, Estinian stole the eye out of the vault, ah!" Shit, there it is. You stole it again, Estinian?
Good gods.
We've been over this.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly.
Oh shit.
Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
believe reason has all but left him. Through the eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels. And the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
Bro, you could have told us this before we came all the way out here. Ooh. It reacted to that. Yeah, I remember it kind of possessed you for a bit, Estinian. You were a bit
lost to reason. Might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Ooh, what a journey. Oh, Echo. Or Crystal? What's going on? Midgardstormer, are you letting my little... You're letting my blessing back? Or you're letting it back to me in drops? Is that it? Midgardstormer? You're letting me have an ice crystal back? The one I got from beating Shiva? Or no, that was another thing. That was more...
Is autumn mist, my friend?
That was more... Dusk Vigil, wasn't it?
I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while. And should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
I think I may be tapping into my light crystals again. You wouldn't understand, Alphino.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were.
Why are you surprised? You're the one who did this to me.
Succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Oh, so I'm kind of overcoming the thing you did to me. We journey to the homeland of dragons, mister. The scholar within me burns to see the sights I have read about, as does the child within me, I confess. Oh, so you're so excited for this road trip. Be on your guard, warrior of light. With the mistress of the heretics as our guide, we may yet find that we are being led to our graves. Lady Iceheart stands ready to lead you and your companions into Dravania. You are Mr., yes? Pray address me as Izael, if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not? That fate should bring us together thus. Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting. I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. Chocobo Forest? I guess we're heading to the Chocobo Forest. Dravanian Forelands. This way. Ooh, we're going, we're going, we're going, we're going, we're going. Dravania.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Ooh. What a cool mountain. Right, I'm supposed to make a Somal dessert. Either current. Oh, wild chocobos. Oh, shit. This forest was mentioned in the pages of the New Eorzean Geographic. As I recall, the author advised travelers to give the local chocobos a wide berth. According to her, they can be remarkably aggressive. Do you sense them, mister? A gathering of dragons to the west. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Somal will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned? Where is the village? There is a village here? But I thought these lands are the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marsisham, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Welcome to Dravania. Here we are in Tailfeather. Let me get this etherite real fast. And this is Marsisham. Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors! Oh ho! And if it ain't the lovely Zale. It's been too long, girl! That it has, Marsisham. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Somal. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I'm not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Zale not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering Selim trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop Azale here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. Oh, is that so? A certain tribe of bug-like creatures. Worse than dragons. I dare say you're wondering what could be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you, the bloody Nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. Sounds sick as hell. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for malms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nath's home territory. Oh, I'm sorry I'm sorry Kragi-kun's butt is all up in your face, Estinian. I have read widely of the world and its wonders, yet after taking but a few steps into the unknown, I am reminded of how much I still have to discover. These hunters scrabble in the shadow of dragons, for naught but the love of coin. Greed inspires courage and madness in equal measure, it seems. Wouldn't you know a thing about courage and madness, Justinian? Twould seem that much has changed in Dravania. Did you solo Palace of the Dead hard? Ooh, how was it? Did you finish it? Hard? Oh, soloing Palace of the Dead is hard. Oh, yeah. I guess that's why Necromancer is like such a prestige flex title. You got about 26 from floor 1, and you got to floor 70 from 51. Wow, that's really cool. It would seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here? In Dravania? I was in the time following the calamity. My family was dead. My home was gone. And I'd fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hraesvelgr. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marsasham found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health. And in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They've changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Somal and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. Okay, Estinian. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Somal. Shall we? Alright. Now that commences the great... let me unlock this first and then I'll be ready to go. Kester Ironheart. I know a few Ironhearts. Millith and your bro in Vesper Bay. Well, paint me yellow and call me a chocobo. That's Millith's sightseeing log you got there. Yep. Ahem. Forgive me. I got carried away for a moment. I am Kester Ironheart, cousin to Millith and an explorer of sorts, like most of my extended family. When I last spoke with Millith, she told me of an adventurer with a keen case of wanderlust, an adventurer that I now know to be you. What say you lend me your log for a moment? Don't worry, I won't eat it or anything. There, and yes, there. That should do it, I reckon. It's no secret that Ishgard is home to some of the most remarkable sights in our realm. Mind you, I've not seen them all myself, but I certainly know of where they might be found. And now, so do you, thanks to the notes and rumors I've seen fit to jot down to your sightseeing log. Yes, scores of stunning vistas are just waiting to be discovered. Your legs will not carry you to all of them, though. Should you find a particular spot out of reach, you might consider taking the skies atop a black-feathered bird. Oh, but if I were to say more, I would be robbing you of the joy of discovering these spectacular views for yourself. Godspeed, my fellow explorer, and may this moment mark the beginning of a tour of wonder. Yay, more sightseeing log. Alright, with that, I think it's time to bring this to a close. We did a lot today, and I wanted to have a special episode for Mr. and Alphino and Alizé's not here. Izael. I want a special episode for Alphino, Izael, and Mr.'s grand road trip across Dravania. Because it's special. And I will try to do a lot of this finishing quests and such off stream, but we're heading up there to Somal and beyond. I hope you're looking forward to it. Didn't I say Estinian? Estinian. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought I was missing somebody. Estinian and Izael and Alphino and Misters. Estinian. He's the Azure Dragoon. Yes. Izael, Estinian, Alphino, and Misters road trip across Dravania. He's the Azure Dragoon. Well, thank you very much. So look forward to next Sunday. It's the road trip special. And everybody loves road trip movies. I know I do. Anyway, let's see who to raid. Thank you guys so much for hanging around. Ooh. Owlin's playing Final Fantasy VIII. How exciting. Let's raid right into another Final Fantasy game. Now, if you guys are into Shadowbringers, you might see quite a few Final Fantasy VIII things when we, you might find some familiar things when we go watch Final Fantasy VIII. So I'm gonna raid Owlin. And I look forward to seeing you guys soon. I'll be back with the end of Logi's route in Atelier on Wednesday. And then, of course, next Sunday will be the great road trip of Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. I'll see you guys then. Thank you so much. Good night.